equal housing lender.
Power up your world with IPS Commercial Electric. For commercial and industrial electric, the winning team of professionals at IPS Commercial Electric has the superior service, solutions, and knowledge to keep your world turning in the right direction. IPS is a proud sponsor of Texas Tech Athletics and the Lubbock community. Call IPS Commercial Electric today to schedule an appointment and let us assist you with all your electrical needs. Keep your world turning in the right direction. IPS Commercial Electric. Wreck 'em.
Welcome to Sedona, proudly developed by the West Texas Land Guys. Located at 146th and Quaker Avenue, this South Lubbock neighborhood offers thoughtfully designed homes, inviting streetscapes, and quick access to nearby restaurants, shopping, and Lubbock Cooper Liberty High School. Phase 3 continues to grow with lots available, and it will also feature a number of homes in the 2026 Parade of Homes, making this an exciting chapter for Sedona. To learn more or explore available lots, visit westtexaslandguys.com.
Back here at Hard Rock Stadium in Miami, enjoy $1 Snacky Hour at Sonic. Enjoy mozzarella sticks, corn dogs, and soft pretzel twist for $1 each. Live free. Eat Sonic.
Well, the Red Raiders with the historic season. Obviously, the first Big 12 championship, got the win over BYU at AT&T. First trip to the college football playoffs, but boy, snake bit today on offense for sure, both by the Oregon defense and their own. And the streak appears like it's going to continue for teams that got a bye in the first round of the playoffs. This would be the 6th straight game where the team that played the game before came in and knocked off the team with the bye.
Yeah, and you think about that. I mean, the Red Raiders have been off for, 26 days?
Yep.
That's too much time.
Throw left side into the flat, caught by Williams. Tries to get outside, does get to the sideline before he's knocked out by Mixon, and that's going to be at about the 26-yard line. So it's going to be a 2nd down and 4. And defensive substitutions coming in late, so they're holding it up here as the clock continues to roll.
Jacoby Williams has 5 catches today. Terrence Carter 8 to lead the Red Raiders.
And the play clock down to 12 before they're able to snap it. Back goes Morton, throws to the left side. It's caught by Carter, and he fights his way to try to get to the first down and does, and they're going to roll the clock. How can you do that?
Got out of bounds,
well,
too.
If you get a first down, it's supposed to stop the clock. And it didn't. Okay.
NFL clock keeper.
First down and 10. Morton, play action. Has all day long this time to throw. Does deep. Trying to get it to Douglas. And he's hit pretty good. While the ball's coming in and there's no call. And it's incomplete. 2 defenders around him, and boy, sure looked like there was a lot of contact, but no flag.
Aaron Flowers and Obi Degu were the defenders. I mean, they've got him wrapped up, pulling him backwards, and everybody on that Tech sideline was trying to get a flag thrown, but it did not happen.
So it'll be 2nd down and 10 from the 30. 3:37 to play. Tech down 16-0. Carter and Virgil on the far side, the left side. Now Carter comes in motion. Blitz is coming. And Morton throws it left side, and it's thrown way behind the intended receiver, Virgil, who was on a streak and did not stop to come back for it. It'll be 3rd down and 10 from the 30.
Red Raiders at 208 total yards, 71 on the ground, 137 in the air. Red Raiders defense will end their season as the best team against the run in all of college football.
Dickey in the backfield to help block. Now Morton going to step up and run with it, and he's going to get up to the 35-yard line as he dives forward, but that's short of the first down by 5, maybe 4. It'll be 4th down, and they're going to try to go with some tempo here because the clock is down to 3:15. Morton slaps his hands. Gets pro. Oh, man, he got plastered. The blitz came at him, and they hit him before he could cock his arm. It drove him to the ground. It was Blake Purchase that makes the hit, and Morton is slow to get up.
Man, he came off the right side of that Oregon defense, and Howard Sampson never saw him coming. No block at all, and Barron just got blasted by a guy running full speed.
Well, 3:10 left to play, and Oregon will have the football. Tech with 3 timeouts, but down 16-0.
I mean, that's the 4th sack of the day by Oregon. Red Raiders have 2. Both of those came in the opening period. But it's the 3rd time in this second half you have failed on a 4th down play and given the ball up.
Pistol formation with Davison now in the ball game. Motion right to left is Sadiq. Handoff goes to Davison, got a big hole. He gets all the way to the secondary before he's hit by Curry. And he actually did the more damage than Curry did. Knocked him backwards. And picked up about 7 or 8. It's going to be 2nd down. Ball is marked all the way down to the 22-yard line and going to stop the clock here. Timeout.
Timeout. Texas Tech, their first timeout of the half. This is a 30-second timeout.
Defensive unit going over to the sideline to talk with Shieldwood. Curry got a little bit stung when he was hit by Davison. I think they might have called that timeout as much for that as anything.
Yeah. John Curry's got 4 tackles today. Ben Roberts has 16 tackles. Jacob Rodriguez 11. Betcher and Thieneman of Oregon each have 12 today.
You know, the score is not going to show it because of the turnovers, but other than, and again, this is going to sound ridiculous when I first say it, but hear me out. Other than the turnovers, we talked about how close this matchup seemed to be, and it really did play out that way. It looked like a very close matchup. The turnovers are what really cost the Red Raiders the difference in the scoreboard.
Yeah.
2nd down and 4. Rolling right is Davison with the football and cuts it upfield. He's going to have the 1st down. And they're going to get close to the 2-minute timeout. About 4 seconds difference that they'll have to snap it one more time before the 2-minute timeout. Again, the Red Raiders, they'll end up 12-2. Representing the Big 12 in the playoffs. So the Big 12 will no longer have a team in the playoffs. It'll be all Big 10 SEC and 1 ACC. Pistol formation and straight up the middle. I believe that's Lamar that came in. And he's going to pick up a couple. And he's wrapped up, and that will be stoppage of play for the Dos Equis 2-minute timeout.
2-minute timeout.
Go for Dos. Enjoy Dos Equis responsibly. 16-0 Oregon over the Red Raiders. We'll be back after these messages. This is the Texas Tech Sports Network from Learfield.
It's exciting to see a Red Raiders touchdown on game day. Just like a successful crop year is exciting to you on your farming operation. Let Wiley Implement and Spray Center, your Case IH dealer, be a partner in your success with our full line of Case IH tractors, sprayers, and equipment. Wiley has 13 locations across Texas and Oklahoma. Go to WileySprayers.com for the location nearest you.
I'm Scott Wiley. We'll try hard to earn your business, but even harder to keep it. That's it. That's all.
Some people just know you can save money on car insurance by checking Allstate first. Like you know to check if they're going for it on 4th down before going to the concession stand.
Yeah, give me 3 hot dogs, 2 jumbo touchdown, baby! What?
Hey, buddy, you want cheese with those?
Yeah, checking first is smart.
No.
So check Allstate first and see what you could save. You're in good hands with Allstate.
Potential savings vary, including based on how you buy, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
Final 2 minutes of the college football playoff quarterfinal. Orange Bowl here in Miami. And the Red Raiders down 16-0. Oregon will have the ball to be able to run out the clock if that's what they so choose to do, and you would hope they would at this point.
You would certainly expect they'll keep the ball on the ground, but you've just got to make some plays now to not let them bust one out and get in the end zone. 301 yards today for Oregon. This is a team that averages 469, but clearly they have shut down a Red Raider offense today. 206 yards for Texas Tech's offense. That's the lowest of the season by far. This was a team averaging 480 yards a game.
Yeah, but so far only 56 yards on the ground for Oregon, a team that came in, everyone expected that was where they were going to, really, if they were going to beat you, it's running the football, and in fact, it didn't turn out that way at all. You were able to shut them down, even right now below your average, which is number 1 in the country.
Yep, the Ducks come in, their normal per game average 217 rushing yards per game. Today they've got 56, and that's 56 on 42 rushing attempts.
Yeah.
Not like they haven't tried to run the ball.
Well, and again, a team with 3 running backs that averaged over 6 yards per carry coming in.
Yeah, that average today for them is 1.3.
So, again, Red Raider defense did what it was expected to do, no question about it, but Oregon's defense did it a little bit better, being able to come up with the turnovers that Tech's defense could not.
Yeah, 4 turnovers by the Red Raiders. Oregon's turned it over once, but the Red Raiders could not turn that into points.
And now they'll come out 1st and 10 with Lamar in the pistol formation behind Moore. Sadiq still in there. Went in motion right, and now Lamar tries to fight his way through the piles of Red Raiders and is only going to get a couple, and Tech is going to call a timeout with 1:54 left to play.
No, there's a flag thrown.
Well, that came after the play, and it's Oregon coming out of there clapping their hands. Frustration showing on the Red Raiders side after that run. And again, Red Raider defense has nothing to be frustrated about. They have played remarkably well and showed exactly why they came in with the stats they did against a Big Ten team that, again, the country talks about the SEC and the Big Ten.
After the play, unsportsmanlike conduct, Tech defense, number 31, is first of the game. After this instead of goal penalty, automatic first down.
It'll be on David
Timeout
Bailey.
was called by Texas Tech. Their second of the half.
So as I was saying, the defense did what it was expected to against a team that loves to not just grind it out, but to get explosive plays on the ground.
Yeah.
And did it throughout a Big 12 or a Big 10 season to go 8-1 in that conference season.
That football is going to be on the 7-yard line.
Well, and the score is going to look it's going to look even worse, because if they're able to get a couple of yards per carry here, they're going to get in the end zone and put another one on the board, because there will be time if especially Tech calls another timeout.
Yeah. One touchdown today for Oregon so far and 3 field goals. But here they are after that penalty inside the 10.
Taking a long time in that huddle. Now coming out with Davison in the backfield. Gets the pitch coming left. Can't get the corner because Jordan is in there from his safety spot to dive in along with Wisniewski. And Red Raiders call another timeout with 1:49 left to play.
Timeout, Texas Tech, their final timeout of the half. 30-second timeout.
Obviously hoping they can get a turnover of some kind here to possibly get something that would go the other direction. Well, I tell you, this is going to be a very busy next couple of days, too, for these Red Raider coaches and administration, because the portal opens tomorrow. Officially.
I think they'd rather be thinking portal and getting ready for another football game, but just could not make the plays in this one today.
But you heard Joey McGuire, if you were with us in the pregame show, talking about how, he more than anything wanted to keep playing, obviously to try to go for a national championship, but also to keep playing with Baron Morton and with David Bailey and Lee Hunter and, these are Jacob Rodriguez, these guys whose careers will end here today. Pistol formation. Moore handing it off to Davison. He gets hit at the 5 and leans forward after that. Duda Banks makes the first hit. Pollock in there as well. And Red Raiders just going to watch this one now run down after calling their last time out. It'll be 3rd down and goal from the 3. So obviously the Red Raiders going to need to rebuild in that defensive line, linebacking area possibly. Quarterback, not knowing the status of Will Hammond when the season starts next year. Back in the pistol formation again with Davison back there getting the handoff again, and he's hit diving for the goal line, and they did not get in. So it'll be 4th down and goal from the 1. Would like to probably pick up a top receiver somewhere along the line.
Yeah, kind of find out what kind of guy Dan Lanning is. Is he just going to kneel down, or is he going to try to score a touchdown here?
Right. Doesn't really need to score any beauty points here anymore, because they'll be moving on in the playoffs. Not needing to qualify for anything, right?
I mean, he's almost down to the goal line to talk to the official to call a timeout, I think.
Yeah, he was going to let the clock go all the way down.
Timeout, Oregon, their first timeout of the half. 30-second timeout.
Instead of taking a penalty, go back 5 yards so that you don't accidentally get in the end zone. So that timeout for
Please
Oregon.
reset the game clock to 20 seconds. 20 seconds on the game clock. Thank you.
And they should just be able to, if they want to, run around in the backfield or possibly just take a knee and let the Red Raiders come out and do the same.
Oh, Red Raiders would have trouble taking a knee from the 1 yard line. You'd be taking that knee in the end zone. Don't think we mentioned today, Tech offensive coordinator Mack Leftwich has a brother who is an assistant offensive line coach over with Oregon.
Well, we also didn't mention that the fact that the coordinators for Oregon are moving on.
Yeah.
After these playoffs are over, and there was a thought or a wonder anyway of what if anything that would cause for them. Didn't seem to bother them. I formation behind Moore, and now Davison moves out of it. He gets the handoff and he does get into the end zone.
Wow.
So they add a touchdown on 4th down to make this look a lot worse than it is. Although, again, with the 4 turnovers, it doesn't feel a lot better.
No, this is one where you just didn't give yourself a chance.
Yeah. And that answers your question right there.
Yep. I'm down on Dan Lanning now.
Oregon having to bring an extra or a lineman out because they did not have everybody they needed on their formation for the extra point.
And the reasoning behind that might be it was a 2-score game, even with just 20 seconds remaining. I don't think you're going to go 99 yards and then onside kick and get the ball back, but that'll certainly put it out of reach.
Extra point is good. Extra point presented by Allstate. Some people just know you can save money on car insurance by checking Allstate first. Allstate, you're in good hands. So that extra point makes it 23-0. And the Duck is doing his push-ups with a tortilla blanket on. Well, when the wound is open,
yep,
the salt gets poured in. 16 seconds left on the clock. They'll kick it off. And
Red Raiders actually converted more third down plays today than Oregon has, but Oregon 4 of 8 on fourth down today. 8 attempts on fourth down in the game.
Yeah, and look at their third down conversion, 4 of 19.
Yeah.
Again, a Red Raider defense doing what you would expect it to do for most of this game. Just not getting any help from the Red Raider offense. And again, a lot of that by Oregon's doing. Sappington will kick it off deep. And Williams will take it about 3 yards deep in the end zone, come up straight middle of the field. Makes a couple of cuts, tries to get his speed going again, cannot. He gets dropped inside the 20. And it'll be 1st and 10 for Tech from there with 10 seconds left to play. And what you would expect would be the last play of the game here. Red Raiders' first trip to the college football playoffs, and according to McGuire and some of the others that are supporting this program, they don't expect it to be the last.
Not at all.
So the hope is that they get this experience under their belt and then come back and do it again with a little more success. Handoff straight up the middle and fighting for yardage across the 25. Almost reaching the 30-yard line is Dickey, and that was the last play of this quarterfinal. The Red Raiders fall in the Capital One Orange Bowl in the college football playoff quarterfinals 23-0 to Oregon. We'll have Red Raider wrap up with highlight stats, post-game comments from Coach McGuire, and more after this break. This is the Texas Tech Sports Network from Learfield.
Nothing goes with football like the new Pretzel Bacon Sonic Smasher. 2 hand-smashed Angus beef patties, crispy bacon and onions, plus pub sauce, all on a buttery soft pretzel bun. It's perfect for watching beefy linemen, crispy corners, saucy receivers, and buttery smooth QBs. And together with the original Sonic Smasher, they're forming a new dynasty of burgers. The Pretzel Bacon Sonic Smasher. Try it for a limited time.
Limited time only at participating Sonic drive-ins.
At Covenant Health, you'll find the largest and most trusted integrated team of heart specialists between Dallas and Phoenix. Our unified approach brings together the finest minds in cardiology, ensuring that no matter the heart or vascular challenge, you have the most capable hands in the industry.
Our team working together means your heart care is always coordinated and focused on your well-being.
Because when it's your heart, every moment matters.
At Brahms, we offer more than just burgers, shakes, and fries. We have an entire fresh market for your everyday grocery needs, from farm fresh milk to meats, freshly baked breads, and produce. We also carry a wide variety of our premium ice cream, frozen yogurt, and sherbet. And with Brahms delivery trucks running 7 days a week, our items are always fresh. Stop by your neighborhood Brahms Fresh Market for an incredibly fast, incredibly convenient grocery shopping experience, so you can spend more time on things that matter most.
Whether on the field or on the grill, nobody does game day better than a Red Raider. The best tailgates start with the best beef, and the best beef is Rancher's Reserve. It's USDA Choice All Angus beef, so it's more tender, juicy, and flavorful. And that means it's sure to be the talk of your tailgate. Nothing says Raider power like a tailgate done right. So fire up your grill, tailgaters. We'll see you on game day. Rancher's Reserve, available exclusively at United Supermarkets, Market Street, and Amigos, where we do beef the best.
Reliant is the home of free electricity weekends. In the same way, Lubbock is the home of stuff that just makes sense. You know, like toe-tapping live music, Red Raider Pride, and how you can switch to the Truly Free Weekends plan and get free electricity from 8 p.m. Friday to 12 a.m. Monday. Sign up for Truly Free Weekends by calling 1-866-RELIANT or visit Reliant.com. Reliant, proud partner of Texas Tech Athletics.
Terms and conditions apply. Reliant PUCT number 10007.
Red Raiders, are you ready for some serious convenience? Look no further than Toot & Totem. Grab your favorite fountain drinks and travel snacks or fresh foods like Red's Pizza and Mitch's Barbecue. Want it delivered? Enjoy the ease of pickup or delivery without any delay. Why wait when you can have it all now? Place your order today at tootandtotem.com. Whether it's a quick snack or a refreshing drink, we've got you covered with our drive-thru window. Toot & Totem, the official convenience store partner of Texas Tech Athletics. Visit us today and experience the ultimate convenience with Toot & Totem.
Overton Hotel and Conference Center is the official hotel of Texas Tech Athletics and is the perfect home away from home for all of your game day needs. Enjoy stylish accommodations, thoughtful amenities, and an unbeatable location near Texas Tech University, Jones AT&T Stadium, United Supermarkets Arena, and Rip Griffin Park. We invite all Red Raider fans to join us before and after every home game, where you can enjoy live music and your favorite game day food and drinks. When it comes to Texas Tech game days, we've got all the essentials and more. Wreck 'em Tech.
At AT&T, we guarantee our network so you can talk college football with your BFF while taking Buster to the vet.
Hey, yeah, I can't believe he ate the whole thing of chicken wings.
And I can't believe we're staging a comeback. Touchdown! Yes!
Yes! Staying connected matters. That's why in the rare event of a network outage, you'll automatically get a bill credit for a full day's service. For wireless downtime lasting 60 minutes or more caused by a single incident impacting 10 or more towers, must be connected to impacted tower at onset of outage. Restrictions and exclusions apply. See att.com/guarantee for full details.
Red Raider football has been brought to you by Capital Farm Credit. Together we're better. Dos Equis, official import beer of the
on your toes. They're an attacking style team, and they've done that by taking care of the football offensively, just making the plays that they should, and then defensively playing just really sound team football, and they do a good job taking the football away. I mean, at their turnover margin, I think they're maybe like top 2 or 3 in the country. Yeah. And, again, we know as well as anyone the turnover margin, how important that plays into winning a football game.
It's about the players. I get that. There's no real time for sentimentality, but yet I got to think it's kind of unique to sit here and you're coaching against a team that you once coached with, a program in Indiana that was so instrumental in the development of your coaching career and giving you an opportunity to be where you are today.
Yeah, it is, and that's just for me, and there's a couple other coaches on our staff that we were all together there, and so watching that film, it's a little awkward sometimes, but that happens a lot to coaches, sure. Right? When you make the moves and you're playing teams and opponents that you used to maybe work for or work with, and so, but yeah, it's certainly part of it, and obviously being down here, there's been some great moments in the Rose Bowl stadium, here as well for me and some of the coaches I've coached with. So, this is about this event, this is about this game, this is about this team, and so that's where we're pouring everything into. We always tell the guys, there's nothing about comparing scores. There's nothing about really the last game means nothing other than what we take from it, and so we have to use the energy, we have to use the momentum, and we got to take advantage of things we learned, but this is its own game, and it's going to be 0-0 when kickoff happens.
You're gracious with your time. Thank you for that, and best of luck, Coach. Thanks so much.
You bet. Thank you. Roll Tide.
Roll Tide. Coach Kaylin DeBoer with us on our conversation presented by CB&S Bank. We're back with more in just a moment on the Crimson Tide Sports Network from Learfield.
Bomb Hours wants to save you some holiday cash with their wildly popular Inflation Bites menu, with specials starting at $8.99, like their signature fresh Omaha beef custom grind tailgate burger and the Bam Bam chicken platter. Receive a free Red Diamond iced tea or Pepsi product with any Inflation Bites handheld or entree. So visit your local Bomb Hours and save some holiday cash with a deal that will make the whole family smile, and your wallet too.
Are you ready for your winning moment? Find it at Wind Creek Casino, where the action never stops. Hottest games, loosest spins, more ways to win. We've got the highest payouts and the most epic rewards. At Wind Creek, there's a win waiting for you around every corner. Wind Creek Casino. Find your winning moment. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Coors Light presents To Chill or Not to Chill. When your friend skips your favorite song on the playlist. End the friendship. Or choose chill because that song lives rent-free in your head anyway. And you planned ahead by bringing Coors Light to the party. And the sound of that ice-cold can cracking open was music to your ears already. Coors Light. Choose chill. Celebrate responsibly. 2024 Coors Brewing Company, Golden, Colorado.
We're just about ready for kickoff. Score 0-0.
And suddenly, I'm in the mood for a Coke Zero Sugar. Real Coke taste, zero sugar. That hits the spot. When it comes to great taste, Coke Zero Sugar's always on the scoreboard. Coke Zero Sugar. Real Coke taste, zero sugar.
Hi, this is Coach Kaylin DeBoer. Coke Zero Sugar is the Coke taste you love with zero sugar. Try it today and roll Tide.
It's the SEC versus the Big Ten at the Rose Bowl. This is Alabama Crimson Tide football from Learfield.
Into Club Citgo. It's the super easy app that opens the door to great fuel savings and more. Sign up and instantly save 23 cents per gallon on your first fill-up, plus everyday savings that really add up. You can also enter our sweepstakes with multiple winners and giveaways, like free gas for a year. And Club Citgo makes paying easy with a convenient mobile pay feature. So welcome to the club where all the action is. Download Club Citgo today. Savings good up to 30 gallons, only at participating locations. Data rates may apply.
This is Jack's country, and on game day, nobody shows up empty-handed. Make a winning play with Jack's Catering. Hand-breaded chicken fingers, crispy fried chicken, scratch-made biscuits, and all the southern sides your crew craves. Whether it's a game watch or a family get-together, Jack's brings the flavor that scores every time. Order now at eatatjacks.com or on the Jack's app. Jack's, all about the South.
Live from the Learfield Network Studios, this is the College Scoreboard.
A little over 35 minutes away until kickoff of the granddaddy of them all, the Rose Bowl game. I'm Jet Ainsworth. This is your Alabama Power Scoreboard update with the latest scores from the SEC and around the nation. When you cheer, we cheer. Alabama Power is a proud supporter of the Alabama Crimson Tide. Well, the winner of this Rose Bowl game will go on to play next Friday night in the Peach Bowl, and there is an opponent now. It will be the Oregon Ducks.
Final 3, final 2, team come off sideline, final 1, final score! Orange Bowl, Oregon, 23-0, the shutout in a CFP playoff game. A remarkable performance by this Oregon football team, the tougher team by far, and they showed it.
Jerry Allen with the call from Learfield. You heard the final score. Oregon shuts out Texas Tech, so they will play the winner of this Alabama-Indiana game next Friday night. Also, a little bit later on this evening, kicking off at 7 o'clock, Ole Miss takes on the Georgia Bulldogs. Here's the head coach of the Ole Miss Rebels, Pete Golding.
We understand what the mission is. This isn't a normal bowl game to we're going, and here's the vacation and the experience of a long year, and this is your last game. They're all well aware that they're playing for the opportunity to play again. And so I think that mission's a little different, and the mission's always above the man. So I think the focus, I think we got some older veteran guys that have really elite leadership that are putting a close grip on some of these young cats and make sure they're making smart decisions around here. But their focus has been where it's needed to be. This is just an extension of a road game for us.
Only moments away until kickoff of the Rose Bowl here on the Crimson Tide Sports Network. I'm Jet Ainsworth. You're listening to the Crimson Tide Sports Network from Learfield.
Are you ready for your winning moment? Find it at Wind Creek Casino, where the action never stops. Hottest games, loosest spins, more ways to win. We've got the highest payouts and the most epic rewards. At Wind Creek, there's a win waiting for you around every corner. Wind Creek Casino. Find your winning moment. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Coors Light presents To Chill or Not to Chill. When your friend skips your favorite song on the playlist. End of friendship. Or choose chill because that song lives rent-free in your head anyway. And you're planned ahead by bringing Coors Light to the party. And the sound of that ice-cold can cracking open was music to your ears already. Coors Light. Choose chill. Celebrate responsibly. 2024 Coors Brewing Company, Golden, Colorado.
Alabama football postseason is here, and your game day look matters. Find your next Crimson Tide favorite at Shop Avo. Proudly featured in the Soup Store and a proud partner of Yay Alabama. Supporting Alabama student athletes every time you shop. From elevated game day styles to everyday essentials, Shop Avo helps you rep the Tide in a whole new way. Shop Avo in the Soup Store or online at shopavo.com. Shop Avo. Style, substance, and Crimson Tide pride.
For years, everyone thought Verizon had the best network, because they did. But now the best mobile network in the U.S. is T-Mobile. T-Mobile's network has the most advanced 5G, with more towers, and their signal reaches further than ever. So you can text and Insta-talk and say, "You won't believe where I am."
T-Mobile has the best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Ookla of Speed Test Intelligence data 1H 2025. See T-Mobile.com/network.
Starting the new year right in Pasadena, this is Alabama Crimson Tide football from Learfield.
That's the sound of James adding long-lasting Gain scent boosters to his laundry this morning. Several hours later, James sniffs the irresistible scent of Gain on his shirt. Gain. Several hours later, James has even caught the attention of his mother-in-law, and she never gives him attention.
Ooh, you smell amazing, James.
Oh, thanks, Mom. I love you too.
I never said that.
Add Gain scent boosters to your laundry. Add joy to your day.
100 Gambler.
Domino's delivers game days across Tuscaloosa and the surrounding area. Locally owned and operated in Tuscaloosa for over 30 years, the team at Domino's is proud to be a supporter of Alabama football and athletics across the capstone. Domino's would like to thank our customers for supporting our local business for over 30 years. Make Domino's your choice on game days year-round and enter our weekly Drive for Dough contest this football season. Domino's is proud to deliver your Alabama Crimson Tide game days anytime. Visit RollDomino's.com. Thanks from Domino's and Roll Tide.
Roll Tide.
Plenty of time. Pressure coming from the back. Unloads the football. That is going to be a fumble. And Bama says they have it. And they do. Pressure coming. Throws. Picked off. Intercepted. And out of bounds around the 15-yard line. The snap. Looking downfield. Down the boundary. It is caught. Breaks the tackle. He will score.
Exclusive coverage of the college football playoff quarterfinals at the Rose Bowl continues. Welcome to the Countdown to Kickoff show on the Crimson Tide Sports Network from Learfield. Presented by Spire, your natural gas provider. Switch to natural gas and save with big rebates from Spire. Alabama football is also brought to you by Chick-fil-A. Order online with the Chick-fil-A app to cater your next tailgate party. The Countdown to Kickoff show starts now.
And it does indeed get started now on a cloudy but clearing, we hope, as the day proceeds. Afternoon in Pasadena, California. We are at the historic Rose Bowl Stadium. It is the Rose Bowl game. It's Alabama, it's Indiana, and it's the quarterfinals of the college football playoff. I'm Chris Stewart alongside Tyler Watts, Roger Hoover, our broadcast host, Corey Reamer, our Cooks Pest Control sideline reporter. We're so glad to have you with us, Tyler. We are so glad to finally be within a half hour of kickoff for this ball game. A lot of conversation, still more to take place, but finally these teams are ready to play, and we're ready to see them get after it.
Yeah, I'm fired up about this, and I know that the Alabama football team is as well. After a great victory in Norman, Oklahoma, earning the spot to be able to play against Indiana, the Big Ten champs, here in the Rose Bowl. They're looking forward to it as well. Looks like the rain's going to hold off, at least for the moment being. Who knows if it'll be off and on, but the field looks great.
It does indeed. It's our countdown to kickoff, presented by Spire, your natural gas provider. Switch to natural gas and save with big rebates from Spire. Let's get into the scouting report. Tyler, what have you got for us?
This is one of the most fundamentally sound teams that Alabama will have faced all season long. They are solid defensively at all three levels. A very disruptive defensive front They're able to stop the run and apply pressure on the quarterback, typically with only a 4-man rush. Some of the most aggressive linebackers that you're going to see in the country. They get downhill, but they also do a great job in coverage of not only dropping back into zones, but then latching on to wide receivers, respectively, when they get in their areas. And then they fly around the football. And then the secondary, really a tight-knit group that does an incredible job of preventing big plays. They tackle well in the secondary. They are just sound all the way across. Not a lot of guys that just like, oh, my goodness, we got to figure out a way to stop him. But they are sound across the board defensively. Offensively, it all starts with Indiana's ability to control the line of scrimmage and run the football. They got a couple of backs that are hard pounders but also have a tremendous amount of speed in Roman Hemby and Kaylin Black. They get to the perimeter, they utilize that speed, but they're tough between the tackles, and it's all behind that big offensive line. And then Fernando Mendoza, the Heisman Trophy winner, he feeds off of that run action with the RPO, getting it out in space to his receivers. He takes care of the footballs. I think it's 30 touchdown passes and only 6 interceptions on the season. But don't get caught worrying about everybody else, because on 3rd and short situations, he's not scared to run the quarterback draw, pick up first downs. He has good legs as well. So he's a dual threat guy there at the quarterback position.
We're so glad you're joining us on the radio side of things. Understand you like to watch the game on television, but we're giving you an opportunity to do both. You can sync your TV in the comfort of your own home by going to syncmygame.com. That's syncmygame.com to find out exactly how you can sync our radio broadcast with your coverage as well. Let's take a look, Tyler, now at the star to watch for Alabama. Who have you got in this one?
Man, I have gone all over the place. I think it's Josh Cuevas, though. His ability today, he was such a difference maker versus Oklahoma after being out the previous 3 weeks. How healthy is he in today's contest? Can he make a difference? Ty Simpson loves to utilize him against linebackers with mismatches. He's good down the sideline, good in the blocking scheme as well. He's kind of a safety net for Ty Simpson. I'm going with Josh Cuevas.
I indeed hope that is the case. He has been such a big part of Alabama's success. Another one of those guys who's kind of coming back home to the West Coast. We talked about it. He is an L.A. native, played at Campbell Hall High School, Cal Poly, and Washington before he made his way to the University of Alabama. And with 33 catches on the year, 4 touchdowns, hopeful that he can play a major role in this one for the Crimson Tide today. When we come back, we've got more leading up to our countdown to kickoff of the Tide and the Hoosiers right here on the Crimson Tide Sports Network from Learfield.
This holiday, Verizon is giving you incredible gifts and savings you'll enjoy all year. When you switch, you'll get 4 new iPhone 17 Pros. No trade-in needed. That's right. Get 4 lines for just $25 a line and the amazing iPhone 17 Pro for everyone. Save big this holiday. Visit Verizon today. $20 monthly promo credits apply to account over 35 months with a new line on unlimited welcome. In times of congestion, unlimited 5G and 4G LTE may be temporarily slower than other traffic. Domestic data roaming at 2G speeds. Additional terms apply for phone offer. See Verizon.com for details.
Bama fans, why wait to start your college journey? With the University of Alabama Early College, high school students can earn college credit from UA now, online or on campus. Students are eligible after completing the 9th grade with a 3.0 GPA or higher. Thousands of students across Alabama and the United States are already part of the Crimson Tide tradition. So don't just cheer for the Tide, join it. UA Early College. Legends start here. Visit earlycollege.ua.edu to learn more. Roll Tide.
Game day is about big plays and big energy, but it's also about the little things. It's about the energy of a community coming together to cheer for our heroes on the field, the tireless work that goes into every game from the front gate to the 50-yard line, and making memories that last a lifetime. Alabama Power knows that dedication makes all the difference. That's why we're here to keep you moving with reliable power and the programs that help you save. Now that's big. Alabama Power, proud sponsor of the Alabama Crimson Tide.
Game day is back, and you know what that means. Every down, every drive, and every snack counts. That's why Golden Flake is always the go-to, the real MVP when it comes to bold flavor. For over 68 years, Golden Flake has been the South's go-to snack for Saturdays. So if you want a game-winning bite, reach for everyone's favorite snacks. Golden Flake, proud to be the official potato chip of Alabama football.
Being a Chevron car these days has been quite the adventure. Miami to Seattle, ocean to ocean. I've stopped at so many states and collected so many bumper stickers. Sometimes I feel like a moving passport book. It's just so great what I can do with Chevron with Techron, because it gives me unbeatable mileage and keeps my engine clean. Plus, there are so many Chevrons along the way. Now the only thing I'm worried about is where to go next and where to put all my new bumper stickers. Chevron with Techron, fueled by possibility.
Nugget Bells, nuggets all the way.
Hi, I'm Kylie.
I'm John.
And I'm Garrison.
And a little thing we love about the 30-count Chick-fil-A nuggets
is sharing them when we cut down the Christmas tree.
We will pack the car with gifts. And of course, we go and pick up our family's favorite nuggets.
Every nugget is tasty times quadrillion.
And we get all the sides.
Yeah, the ooey gooey mac and cheese is a big hit.
Share the nuggets, share the joy. Order the 30-count Chick-fil-A nuggets on the Chick-fil-A app. Real guests paid for their testimonials.
Big thank you to West Shore Home for sponsoring our Warrior of the Game this season. We've been proud to recognize the brave men and women of our armed forces each week, and we thank them once again for their dedicated service to our country. The Warrior of the Game has been presented by West Shore Home. If you need a bathroom remodel, new windows, doors, or flooring, the experts at West Shore Home have you covered. Learn more at westshorehome.com. Tyler Watts, both teams in the locker rooms right now. This is it's the final few moments before they get to come out, finally play. Take us through what it's like in that setting right now.
Well, it's all about just getting mentally ready to play their game. Everybody goes into their own little space, and mentally how they're preparing for this really alters. Some will obviously go to music. Some will just want to be in quiet thought, going through the play sheet of what they can expect, the looks that they're going to see, trying to play this game out mentally prior to coming out onto the field.
Alabama, the lower-seeded team, number 9 seed in the college football playoff format, will get to wear those beautiful road whites again to the crimson helmets. Indiana, the red, and it's, again, uncharted territory for them. This is a program that's been over 6 decades since they last played in a Rose Bowl game. Alabama 2 years removed as a program. A lot has changed, though. We were trying to get to the national championship game that season against what would have been a Washington team coached by the guy that's now our head man. It's amazing how many things have occurred in the span of a couple of seasons, but it is a special opportunity that you hope this team can win and not wrap up the season, but as was the case then, advance to another round.
Well, and I think most importantly right now, Chris, is you're wanting to put your best foot forward and play your best football of the season. And whatever happens, happens. But you want to be hitting on all cylinders for the entire 60 minutes of this game, something Alabama, quite honestly, has struggled to do throughout the course of this season, of really hitting that peak. Now, that's something that you can be optimistic about, though, is we have our best football still ahead of us. But make no mistake about it, Alabama's going to need to play their best of the year today to come out of here with a victory.
The Crimson Tide taking on the Indiana Hoosiers, and when we come back to Pasadena, it will be the kickoff. The Crimson Tide and the Hoosiers. This has been our countdown to kickoff, presented by Spire, your natural gas provider. Switch to natural gas and save up to $800 with rebates from Spire. Learn more at spireenergy.com/Roll Tide. The starters and the kick when we come back on the Crimson Tide Sports Network from Learfield.
This has been the Countdown to Kickoff Show, presented by Spire, your natural gas provider. Switch to natural gas and save with big rebates from Spire. Alabama football is also brought to you by Guthrie's, home of the original chicken finger and proud partner of the Alabama Crimson Tide. Visit us in-store or online at Guthrie'sChicken.com. Roll Tide. And by T-Mobile. Alabama rolls with T-Mobile, the best mobile network in the U.S. according to Ookla Speed Test. Coming up next, it's time to roll into the college football playoff quarterfinals at the Rose Bowl. Live from Pasadena, California, on the Crimson Tide Sports Network from Learfield.
Get power to spare with a Honda generator for the ultimate tailgate experience. Honda gives you economical, portable power when and where it's needed most. It's perfect for powering a TV, crock pot, blender, or a variety of other party favors. And best of all, these gasoline-powered generators all have easy-starting, dependable Honda engines. We'll get the party started and keep it going. Get turned on to a reliable Honda generator. It's perfect for the ultimate tailgate experience.
Aw, shucks. The game's on TV, but I can't listen to the call of my favorite team broadcasters.
Never fear. Sync My Game is here.
Sync My Game?
Yes, Sync My Game. If you have a DVR and streaming device, head to syncmygame.com from Learfield. It's never been easier to hear the impassioned voices of your favorite radio crew synced with the TV.
Wow, thank you, Mr.
Just remember, syncmygame.com.
For years, everyone thought Verizon had the best network, because they did. But now the best mobile network in the U.S. is T-Mobile. T-Mobile's network has the most advanced 5G, with more towers, and their signal reaches further than ever. So you can text and Insta-talk and say, "You won't believe where I am."
T-Mobile has the best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Ookla of speed test intelligence data 1H 2025. See T-Mobile.com/network.
Alabama football postseason is here, and your game day look matters. Find your next Crimson Tide favorite at Shop Avo, proudly featured in the Soup Store and a proud partner of Yay Alabama, supporting Alabama student athletes every time you shop. From elevated game day styles to everyday essentials, Shop Avo helps you rep the Tide in a whole new way. Shop Avo in the Soup Store or online at shopavo.com. Shop Avo, style, substance, and Crimson Tide pride.
Are you ready for your winning moment? Find it at Wind Creek Casino, where the action never stops. Hottest games, loosest spins, more ways to win. We've got the highest payouts and the most epic rewards. At Wind Creek, there's a win waiting for you around every corner. Wind Creek Casino. Find your winning moment. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
For 48 straight years, Ford F-Series have been the best-selling trucks in America. We got here by engineering breakthrough technology, redefining Built Ford Tough, and never settling for second best. But what's really made Ford F-Series the #1 selling trucks in America is you. Ford F-Series, Built Ford Tough. Based on 1977 to 2024 calendar year total sales.
If you're listening to this broadcast, it's a good bet that you know this song. You know, the one that says, "Remember the Rose Bowl, we'll win then?" Yes, the Bama fight song, Yay, Alabama. Though for many years, for teams in the SEC, the Rose Bowl was not really part of the postseason equation due to the Bowl's 1946 tie-in with the Pacific Coast Conference and the Big Ten. But it was very much part of the equation in 1926 when Yay, Alabama was written by UA student F. Sykes. After the Alabama Crimson Tide sounded a football note heard round the world, ushering Southern college football onto the national stage with a victory over Washington in this grand old stadium for Bama's first national championship 100 years ago today, January 1st, 1926. Remember the Rose Bowl? Indeed. Incidentally, it was also the culmination of a great marketing strategy, putting Bama on the radar of potential students from the North, just like then UA President Dr. George Denny envisioned it. That's why his name is etched in stadium stone
Yeah, and Crimson Flame. Right alongside Bryant and Saban. That same great strategy came into play again in 2007, when then Bama coach Nick Saban kick-started not only one of the greatest eras of dominance in college football history, but also one of the greatest eras of growth in the University of Alabama's history. Yep, Dr. Denny's plan and Dr. Robert Witt's worked yet again. If you're counting, and we certainly are, that was national championship number 13 over Texas back in 2009.
The Bear would be proud.
Ironically and sadly, that era ended right here as well in Coach Saban's last game at Alabama, the 2023 Rose Bowl.
The Wolverines stop the Tide. They end Alabama's season.
The championship tally now stands at 18 and still counting. So while so very much has changed in college football, could it be that one thing has never changed? Could this be when and where the next great era of Bama football truly gets started? It's happened before, twice. Remember the Rose Bowl? You betcha. Bama and Indiana in the Rose Bowl for a spot in the CFP semifinals. Next.
Here we go. It's time for Alabama Crimson Tide football.
A pick at the 45, to the 30, to the 20, to the 10, to the 5. Savion Brown takes it to the house.
On the Crimson Tide Sports Network from Learfield. Brought to you by Golden Flake, the official potato chip of the Alabama Crimson Tide. All-State, you're in good hands. Bud Light, proud sponsor of Alabama Athletics. Easy to drink, easy to enjoy. Alabama football is also brought to you by Coca-Cola. Fan work is thirsty work. Enjoy a Coca-Cola. Chick-fil-A. Order online with the Chick-fil-A app to cater your next tailgate party. Toyota. Visit your local Toyota dealers today. Toyota, let's go places. Guthrie's, home of the original chicken finger and proud partner of the Alabama Crimson Tide. Visit us in-store or online at Guthrie'sChicken.com. Roll Tide. And by Ford, proud partner of the Crimson Tide.
Go Bama!
Roll Tide! It's the granddaddy of them all, the Crimson Tide, the Hoosiers. This is the college football playoff quarterfinals at the Rose Bowl, live from Pasadena, California. Kickoff is just moments away. Now here's the voice of the Alabama Crimson Tide, Chris Stewart.
And before we continue with more of our lead up to the kick between the Tide and the Hoosiers, why don't we pause 10 seconds so our local stations can identify themselves to you. Welcome to the Crimson Tide Sports Network. "62 degrees, low clouds, not what we're accustomed to when we think of Pasadena and the Rose Bowl, but it is the granddaddy, and we are so thankful to be here." I'm Chris Stewart, the Vice President, General Manager of the Crimson Tide Sports Network is Jim Carabin. Our producer-engineer is Tom Stipe. Our video producer, Ethan Carabin. Studio engineer, Jerry Kelly. Broadcast host, Roger Hoover. Color analyst, Tyler Watts. Our Cooks Pest Control sideline reporter, Corey Reamer. Of course, our spotter is Butch Owens. Our scoreboard host today, Jet Ainsworth. And our post-game host coming up later today, hopefully recapping a Bama win here at the Rose Bowl, Gray Robertson and Christian Miller. Tyler, special, as we have said many times, but it is a football game at the end of the day, and the Crimson Tide looking for a fast start that will help them get to a CFP semifinal.
Look, Today's contest is all about us. It's about how we play, how we perform, how we execute. You put the film on Indiana, you're very impressed. But I still want to see Alabama's best football played right here today of the season. And you feel that if you can do that, you stand a very good chance of coming out of here with a victory.
We talk about experience and how it is indeed important. Can be. Kaylin DeBoer's got about as much experience in this type of format as anybody. Still considered a relatively young head coach in the eyes of some. I'm saying that to be kind to him. In his very early 50s, but Tyler, this is a man who's coaching in his 23rd playoff game in his coaching career. Yes, many of them have come at a different level, but football is football, winning is winning, and he's done a lot of it in his time as a head coach.
Well, and the biggest thing in football always has been keep the main thing the main thing. And when your preparation coming into a big game like today is exactly what it needs to be, you feel confident in your plan. It allows you to be confident walking into the stadium here. And Coach DeBoer obviously very comfortable in his shoes, understanding what it takes to win from that prior experience. And he's going to have his team ready to play because they're going to feed off of that relaxation that he kind of emits to them. Play with intensity, but don't play scared.
First opportunity for us to check in down on the field with our Cooks Pest Control sideline reporter. We've heard from him a good bit in our 3 hours of pregame leadoff, but down on the turf, Corey Raymer, how's it looking now?
Man, it's good to be here, boys. It's field conditions in great shape right now. It is.
Field conditions in good shape. A little bit of a technical issue right now, though, down on the field as we've got a lot of things fired up from a technological standpoint. And let's see if we can enjoy our national anthem. As the higher seed, the Indiana University marching band with the honor of performing our national anthem. Alabama's $1 Million Band is here and well represented as well, and look forward to hearing echoes of Yay Alabama from them throughout the course of our broadcast here today. Let's try to check in with Corey once again. Sorry about that, partner. The field, all things considered, appears to be in great shape.
Yeah, field's in phenomenal shape. You see a lot of water on the outside around the edges where they've been pushing it off all day long as it's been off and on rain, but the on-field conditions are just great. It's going to be it's a fast surface too. Good shape. Play in Southern California this time of year, you expect to have some good grass, and we got it.
We do it. We do indeed. Man, so very well done. And again, Alabama hoping that they can utilize their speed. If there is a distinct advantage for Alabama, it would be from a speed standpoint, wouldn't you think?
Definitely a speed standpoint, but also size. And you talk about the conversation up to this game has been, does Indiana have the Jimmies and Joes to match up with this Alabama team? I can tell you, just from a size standpoint, they look a lot smaller than this Alabama team, but speed is definitely still on our side as well. We got a lot of athletes, and we're going to be trying to play fast, keep this Indiana team on their heels as much as possible.
Alabama's captains making their way out of the tunnel. Ty Simpson, Deontay Lawson, Parker Brailsford, and Tim Keenan III. We talked so much about the fact that Keenan couldn't play in the opener against Florida State. He couldn't even make the trip And I think his presence alone is something that would have helped. Maybe not have been the outcome of the game, but just having him on the sidelines probably would have been a steadying force for that Alabama defense. We know this for sure, though. We don't need him on the sideline. We need him on the field, and thank goodness he's there today.
Yeah, he's going to be out there holding court there right all over the center all day long. And can he do a good job of clogging up those two A gaps on either side of the center guard and really make it tough for these running backs for Indiana to gain yardage between the tackles?
Corey, bringing you back in, we don't know how much he'll be able to go, but how much of a factor can just the presence of LT Overton be today?
Well, we saw early in the season when Tim Keenan couldn't go how much of an impact he had not being out there. We saw last week we had a rotation of guys trying to fill in LT Overton's production, and there's just a little something missing when he's not out on that field. He does so much. He's a dynamic playmaker, such a good athlete. He's one of those senior guys that brings a lot of experience, and in a game like this, it's exactly what you want to have on your defensive front against an Indiana offense that really relies on the run game. We talked about it in pregame. Staying disciplined and gap integrity against this Indiana offense is key, and it's good to have him back.
Good to have him back, indeed, for this huge matchup. Yes, it's the Rose Bowl, but it's also the college football playoff quarterfinals as Indiana is making its way out of the tunnel, the near sideline or the near corner to our right, in the short jog to their own sideline, and not exactly busting it out of the locker room. Very much calm and poised, a trot as they make their way out to the far left, and here comes the Alabama Crimson Tide. Down to the field we go for the coin toss.
Gentlemen, Happy New Year, and welcome to the College Football Playoff quarterfinal at the Rose Bowl game presented by Prudential. My name is Kevin Marr. I'm with the Big 12 Conference. Alongside with me is Mr. Rick Pedraza, our umpire. I'd like to take this time right now to recognize our important guests right now. First off, the president of the Tournament of Roses Association, Mr. Mark Levins. Next, the Grand Marshal of the Tournament of Roses, Mr. Irvin Magic Johnson. Gentlemen, the coin, please. Thank you. The coin has two logos on it. One side has the Alabama Crimson Tide logo. The other side is the Indiana Hoosiers. The coin toss winner will be determined by whichever side's team's logo is facing up. Got it? Ready to go. Here we go. Alabama Crimson Tide has won the toss. They've elected to defer their option till the second half. You want the ball. Which direction would you like to kick? Put your back over there, please. Alabama has deferred their option to the second half. Indiana will receive in this direction. Shake hands. Good luck, gentlemen.
And if in the midst of all of that you couldn't quite understand Kevin Marr, yep, the Grand Marshal. It's magic. I was always a bird guy myself, but still, that's pretty cool. And Tyler Watts, a lot of cool factors to this game. The coolest part, the The Tide's in the Rose Bowl, and they're going for an opportunity to play in the semifinals.
It is special, there ain't no doubt. And now it's showtime, baby.
It is indeed. Our kickoff coming up, presented by Coca-Cola. Passionate fans and an ice-cold Coca-Cola. Now that's a winning combo. Fan work is thirsty work. Enjoy a Coca-Cola. So glad to have you with us as we broadcast live from the Alabama Credit Union broadcast booth. Feel good about your money. Feeling good about the Tide today as they take on an Indiana squad that has won the Big Ten title, has gone through the season unscathed, and is facing a Crimson Tide team that is going to do its best to advance once again. Did so in Norman, Oklahoma a week and a half ago, and now trying to do so in Pasadena. Roman Hemby and Solomon Van Horst are the deep men for Indiana. Connor Talty set to approach the football for the Crimson Tide. And 100 years after we first arrived in Pasadena, Alabama is here once again as the kickoff sails into and through the back of the end zone. And the Hoosiers will start 1st and 10 from their own 25-yard line. The Heisman Trophy winner, Fernando Mendoza, will operate from the pistol formation with a single setback in Hemby behind him, the 5th-year senior. Snap, pressure coming, and on the first play, a sack recorded by the Alabama defense. Deontay Lawson and Yanze Pierre closing in on Mendoza to record the sack, Corey, right out of the gate.
Yeah, a little late shift right there by that defensive line, getting into a new formation, bringing a couple extra guys. Not going to sit back and let Fernando Mendoza get comfortable early in this game.
Tight end to the left side of the formation. Or actually to the right side, excuse me, as they bring him in. They'll hand it off to Hemby, who will get to the 30 and actually the 31 before Justin Jefferson brings him down. A nice carry, but it's still going to be 3rd down and about 4 upcoming for IU.
And that's just how good Indiana's running attack is. Hitting the backside, over pursuit by the Alabama defensive front, able to make this a manageable 3rd down.
Surratt and Becker, the two wideouts left. They bring a man to the near side of the field. That's the tight end, who now will shift back left. Alabama showing about a 6-man front. The snap, the pressure coming, and the sack is recorded back inside the 20. Bray Hubbard leading the charge. Mendoza is sacked for the 2nd time of the opening drive, and Alabama forces Indiana to punt it away.
It was 0-man coverage, no safety back, man-to-man, and we brought the house. And Bray Hubbard is able to work his way around completely untouched. And unlike so many other times this year, getting your hands on the quarterback and getting him down, so important. Now Alabama has an opportunity with Adams around his own 40 to start off this game with great field position.
McCarthy standing at his own 5. He's averaging about 40 yards per punt. Gets the snap, gets the kick away. It is a low kick that will hit and bounce out of bounds just across midfield, and Alabama will have excellent starting field position at their own 41-yard line. So a great start, a 3-and-out, forced by the Bama D, and after just a 39-yard punt, which is the season average, the Crimson Tide will take over in a great spot.
So Indiana comes out trying to throw the ball. How does Alabama respond on their opening drive?
Cuevas will start the opening series at tight end. And Ryan Williams will be all alone to the right side of the formation. 3 men are wide left, including Daniel Hill. They'll bring Jeremy in motion to the right side. Simpson, the empty backfield. Looking, scrambling, trying to buy some time. Unloads it, incomplete. Good pressure and coverage by Indiana. Mario Landino, the defensive tackle, was in the face of Ty, but good coverage downfield resulted in an incompletion there.
Had good protection up front, sending all 5 men out, but blanketed by this Indiana secondary. And one thing about them, you have got to work to create separation because they are going to latch on to you.
Bama brings 3 men wide left this time. And as I say that, Jeremy will come in tight to that left side. Hill, the single setback to the left of Simpson. Now here goes Horton in motion. They'll swing it near side. Catch is made, and Ryan Williams will get about 5 yards on that play. It'll be 3rd and 5 upcoming. Jamari Sharp, the corner, had him in man coverage there. And now it'll be actually 3rd and 6 as we'll spot it right at the Bama 45. Hill, the single setback. 2 men wide each side of the formation, including Cuevas. Bama gets the snap off, pressure coming, pass across the middle, catch is made. Hill stretches forward. Boy, that's a rough spot there. It looks like it's right at the first down mark, and they will indeed move the sticks. I thought he had it by more than a yard, but it was not a generous spot. It is, however, enough to move the chains.
Daniel Hill, a little angle route, so he starts towards the flat and then cuts it back over the middle. Aiden Fisher, the linebacker, had vacated. Easy pitch and catch to move the downs. And Coach DeBoer talked about get that first down.
First down, a big one indeed for the Crimson Tide. As on play action, Simpson's avoided the rush, goes to his right, scrambling, buying time, fires it out. Cuevas makes the grab and is slung out of bounds after a gain of about 7.
A lot of pressure in Ty Simpson's face on this deep play action, trying to hit a shot down the field. A little bit of leakage up the middle, but he does a nice job working the pocket and then finding Cuevas wide open for a great gain on first down.
So 2nd and 4 upcoming as Elijah Hardy making the stop. Hill is the single setback with Simpson operating under center. Ty will bring Horton in motion right. Stretch handoff, goes left side. Hill makes 1 man miss, hurdles forward and picks up the first down for the Crimson Tide.
Tyler Brailsford doing a good job from that center position, pulling around as a lead blocker. A nice hold there on the left side by Cam Dewberry and Caden Proctor.
Another bank first down for the Crimson Tide. 2 of them on this drive, moving the chains inside the 40 of IU. Bama to the 37 of the Hoosiers. 1st and 10, going from the pistol formation is Simpson. Hill behind him. 2 wideouts right. Hand off to Hill. Cuts it back. Gets stacked up. He'll get maybe to the line of scrimmage, but no more than that.
Little stretch zone to the right side, and it's stalemated by the Indiana front 4. Not a lot of movement, not a lot of push. No holes were able to open up, so sets up 2nd and 10.
Bama hurries to the line of scrimmage, though. They'll go with 2 men wide left and 1 to the right. So in tight to the left side will be 3 men as the play clock down to 7. Bama gets it off. Simpson looking, firing near side. Catch made. Hill trying to make a man miss. Can't. Cuevas missed a block, and that is one of the reasons that Hill got wrapped up. It was Boykin, I believe, that made the play on him in space.
Yeah, out there on the edge, you have exactly what you want. Daniel Hill may have run his route a little bit too wide, but Josh Cuevas normally will get that block, and it's a big gain. But now, 1st, 3rd and long situation.
So Alabama on a 3rd and long, we'll call it 3rd and about 13. With 2 men wide right, 1 wide left, that's Bernard. Tight end offset to the right side in Cuevas. Simpson getting the snap. Pressure coming from the edge. He avoids it. Circles around. Looking downfield. Fires, and that is going to be broken up, thankfully, on a great play by Ryan Williams. That should have been picked off. Lewis Moore was there, and it looked like for all the world he was going to make the pick, and instead Ryan came in and as a DB leveled a hit that broke it up, and thankfully does so, and Bama will have to punt it away, but it's better than just handing them the football.
Yeah, and it's unfortunate, but if Ty is able to set his feet and deliver a strike, Ryan Williams did have a step behind the defenders, but it was doing just a great job to get rid of that football.
Here's Blake Dowd on to punt for the Crimson Tide. Standing at his 45, end under end punt, beautiful, hits, and is down at the 3. Great job in coverage by Alabama, and I believe that was Ladzier Brooks down there who fielded it on a hop. It goes as a 38-yard punt, but it's perfect, pinning the Hoosiers down inside their 5. When we come back to Pasadena, scoreless early in the first quarter on the Crimson Tide Sports Network from Learfield.
Alabama football postseason is here, and your game day look matters. Find your next Crimson Tide favorite at Shop Avo. Proudly featured in the Soup Store and a proud partner of Yay Alabama. Supporting Alabama student athletes every time you shop. From elevated game day styles to everyday essentials, Shop Avo helps you rep the Tide in a whole new way. Shop Avo in the Soup Store or online at shopavo.com. Shop Avo. Style, substance, and Crimson Tide pride.
There's team pride, and then there's extra Tide pride. When I'm carrying the University of Alabama Regions Visa debit card or prepaid Regions Now card, that's exactly what I get. Whether I'm grabbing some extra Bama gear or picking up an extra dozen wings for the game, this card always brings it. Sometimes I get an extra Roll Tide from the cashier too. Visit regions.com/GoBama to get yours.
Extra changes everything. And at Regions, Extra is our ordinary. Official bank of the SEC. Member FDIC.
Hey, college football fans, I know you'd do anything for a win on game day and an ice-cold Bud Light. Because whether you're tailgating in the parking lot or parked on the couch, sitting on your lucky stool at the bar, or standing in the fan section all game long, the clean, crisp taste of Bud Light turns a win into a win-win. And there's nothing easier to enjoy than that. Bud Light. Easy to drink, easy to enjoy. Enjoy responsibly. Anheuser-Busch Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
Scoreless at the Rose Bowl between Alabama and Indiana with 8:52 remaining in the first quarter. Crimson Tide on the first drive with a pair of sacks against Indiana quarterback Fernando Mendoza, and that brings the total to 32 sacks on the year for Alabama. Bama's sack count presented by Guthrie's, home of the original chicken finger and a proud partner of the Alabama Crimson Tide. Visit us in-store or online at Guthrie'sChicken.com and Roll Tide. Down to the field are our Cook's Pest Control sideline reporter, Corey Reamer, brought to you by Cook's Pest Control. Call Cook's to score superior protection from pests and termites. Great to see, Corey, that pass rush we saw from Alabama on the first drive. Got to replicate it here.
Yeah, do it again. We saw the first 3 plays, 2 out of the first 3, bringing some extra guys. The mission is clear right now is we're not going to let Fernando get back there and be in the pocket and be able to pick this defense apart. Bring in Bray Hubbard on that last one, untouched, able to get him to the ground. Tell you what, standing here on the sideline, he is a bigger guy than you think he is, Mendoza that is. And it takes a lot. You want to make sure if you're the only guy that gets there, you got to wrap him up when you got a chance. But good to see this defense coming out to a hot start. Could use it here as you got Indiana's offense backed up in their own end zone.
Looking Bama with Simmons, Russaw, Overton, and also Edric Hill along the front. Handoff, nets a couple of yards from Keelan Black, the Virginia Beach, Virginia native, another fifth-year senior. Again, all of these guys aged veterans. London Simmons, the freshman, making the stop for the Crimson Tide after a gain of a couple.
Now that Indiana has a little bit of breathing room, look for an RPO here as Alabama is really trying to take away this running attack.
Black, the running back, to the left side of Mendoza as they operate from the end zone, waiting on the shotgun snap. They get it. They hand it off right up the gut, and there's running room to the 10, but no more, as lowering his shoulder on the play was Black. Alabama getting the stop from Quay Russaw.
Mikal Hill-Green also in there on the tackle. And I tell you, these running backs for Indiana run so hard, north and south, not avoiding contact, punishing blows, trying to wear you out over the course of 4 quarters. Very important that we force a punt here and keep this great field position.
Field spread. They've got wideouts to each side. Pistol formation again for Mendoza. He'll get the snap. He'll roll right. He'll look to throw. He'll fire across his body. Catch is made, and getting the first down there is Elijah Surratt. Well, that's a nice play. Always dangerous throwing back across your body, but it works for 8 yards and a first down for the Hoosiers.
This is kind of a pick play right here, and Surratt is the picker, and he kind of just sits down a little stick route. It wasn't bad coverage by Xavier Brown, who stayed in man coverage, but just a really good throwing catch.
Man, we almost got a deflection on that. Nakai Hill-Green had his hands up, and it looked like it went right through them. So 1st and 10 Indiana from their own 18-yard line. They set up a bubble screen left side. Catch is made, and they'll push the pile forward after the grab to the 27-yard line. Surratt again making the catch. That's another one that's such a fine line, Tyler. It could have been utter disaster for Indiana. Instead, it's a gain of 9.
Well, and Red Morgan also shot it. I mean, he was trying to get the interception there and came pretty doggone close.
He got held.
Sure did.
Yep, that's the reason he wasn't able to get there.
By Mark Cooper.
Yep. So 2nd and a yard and a half, we'll call it. As they've got a wide out coming in motion to the near side, putting 2 to this side of the formation. They'll set up the screen to Surratt again, and he is wrapped up on a beautiful play. Alabama's Xavier Brown making the stop.
He's short.
Bringing him about a half yard shy of the first down. I was afraid that was going to go for a whole lot more. Even if it had been a first down, I frankly would have been thankful that that's all it was.
Indiana substituting 2 more offensive linemen in, so they're going heavy. No doubt that this is going right up the middle.
3rd and about a foot. Jumbo package in. They hand it off. They'll get the first down. Not a whole lot more. Bray Hubbard closed the hole quickly, but with the first down was Hemby. And that will set up a 1st and 10 for the Hoosiers as they get it out to the 29-yard line. So back-to-back first downs. After they had to start inside their own 5. Clock moving, 5:20 and ticking. Time left here in the opening quarter of play. No score. Alabama and Indiana at the Rose Bowl. Handoff goes left side to Hemby, and he will get to the 30. A gain of a yard. Jordan Renaud making the hit for the Tide, the Sarasota, Florida native, in his 3rd year.
So 2nd and long situation. Keon Sabb also coming up hard in run coverage, sticking his nose in there for a very short gain.
Nashville native Charlie Becker in at wide receiver. Hoosiers operating from the pistol formation. Play action. Mendoza looking, throwing downfield. He has got a man. It is caught near the boundary as just getting a toe down to make the grab was Becker for the first. Into Bama territory they'll go. And set up shop at the Tide 40-yard line after a 30-yard pickup.
Yeah, Becker has about as good of hands as anybody in the country and was able to just get his left foot in fair play to secure the catch.
Brown gave him a shove, but it was after the toe was down. And here come the Hoosiers in Bama territory, 1st and 10. Again, a drive that started at their own 3-yard line. Handoff going left side, stutter step move, and then bowling forward to the 35 of the Tide is Kaylin Black. Again, the Virginia native. Transfer from James Madison. Came to Bloomington when their head coach made the move as well from JMU. Yanze Pierre made the stop, but again, 5 yards on first down, and they've done so much of their damage on the ground. Bama with Keenan, Overton, Smith, and Russaw up front. 2-man linebacking core as they'll hand it off again, and fighting near and past the first down mark once more will be Black, and that'll be a gain of about 7 to move the sticks again.
And Corey, it looks like right now we're doing a pretty good job with our front 3 or 4, but linebackers really struggling to step up into these running lanes and shut down the rushing attack.
Again, our apologies, some technical issues with the interference on our wireless. Tom Stipe working hard to fix that for us as the Hoosiers operate from inside the Alabama 30. Play action. Mendoza swings it out near side. One-on-one play and wrapped up and brought down near the 20 is E.J. Williams Jr. Zabian Brown got him to the turf, but not until he picks up 9 yards on the play.
One thing Kane Womack's going to come back to is playing this soft coverage. Fernando Mendoza is going to take that easy pitch and catch all day long. Anytime that he tags that inside run play, he sees that cushion with a cornerback and you're bailing, he is going to take that with his receivers.
So the first down mark just inside the 20. Indiana just outside the red zone. Handoff, carry up the gut, stacked up, but after a gain of 5 and trying to keep the pile going, and thankfully they blew the whistle before they got about 3 or 4 more yards. But this Indiana offensive front imposing its will at the moment, along with the strong running backs led by Kaylin Black.
And we're trying to slant the defensive front to take away some of these rush lanes, but these backs for Indiana are really good at recognizing that and hitting the backside. The linebackers have to step up and take that away.
Hemby checks in as Black exits. Becker in motion. They'll hand it off again. Stacked up with nowhere to go was Hemby. And Alabama able to do the job there. Edric Hill leading the way for Alabama's defense. With no gain on the play, it'll be 2nd and 10 from the Crimson Tide's 13-yard line as the clock ticks to 1:30 and moving left to go opening quarter.
And we talked about it in the pregame. This is really where you have to win these fights and forcing field goals. Indiana has done so much damage in the running game, but you have to be able to force them and keep them out of the end zone.
2nd and 9 upcoming on what is the 14th play of this drive. Hemby, the running back, to the right of Mendoza, and a timeout's going to be called by the Hoosiers with 1:07 remaining.
First charge timeout
in this first quarter.
Indiana. Media
Timeout on the field. We'll take the break as well. Again, 1:07 remaining first quarter. No score here in Pasadena at the Rose Bowl in the college football playoff quarterfinal matchup between Alabama and Indiana on the Crimson Tide Sports Network from Learfield.
For years, everyone thought Verizon had the best network, because they did. But now the best mobile network in the U.S. is T-Mobile. T-Mobile's network has the most advanced 5G, with more towers, and their signal reaches further than ever. So you can text and Insta-talk and say, "You won't believe where I am."
T-Mobile has the best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Ookla of speed test intelligence data 1H 2025. See T-Mobile.com/network.
The Crimson Tide and the Hoosiers at the Rose Bowl. This is Alabama Crimson Tide football from Learfield.
Fall in Alabama means 2 things to me: Crimson Tide football and enjoying the great outdoors. This is John Parker Wilson here to talk about my favorite Alabama-based outdoor brand, Tom Beckby. They're celebrating 10 years as Alabama's premier outfitter. Whether you're getting outfitted for your next great adventure or suiting up for your tailgate, Tom Beckby has you covered with great gear, all designed right here in Alabama. Visit Tom Beckby in Birmingham, Tuscaloosa, and online at tombeckby.com.
Barkley makes it easy. Get ready to rev up your engines and feel the excitement at Barkley Buick GMC Cadillac. We've got the perfect ride to match your style and adventure. Visit us at our showroom at Skyland Boulevard and let our friendly team help you find the vehicle of your dreams. Barkley Buick GMC Cadillac, where hometown pride and unbeatable deals collide. Drive with passion with Barkley. Visit us today or check us out online at barkleygmc.com. Barkley makes it easy.
1 minute, 7 seconds remaining in this first quarter from Pasadena. No score between Alabama and Indiana, but right now the Hoosiers knocking on the door with 2nd and 9 on the Alabama 12-yard line. Tide football is presented by T-Mobile. Alabama rolls with T-Mobile, the best mobile network in the U.S. according to Ookla speed test. We'll go down to the field to our Cooks Pest Control sideline reporter Corey Reamer. Corey, Indiana's been great this season in the red zone. What has to happen here for the Crimson Tide to get a stop or limit the Hoosiers to 3 points?
Well, this is a big opportunity for this defense. We talked about it pregame. Keeping guys out of the end zone could be a lot of field goals for this game with the way these defenses have been playing all season. Guys shut down this run. It's been killing us in this drive right now. These, like Tyler said, these running backs have been running hard north and south, just picking up some extra yards. But this is a big momentum play right here. This defense can get a stop and force this field goal.
2nd and 9 upcoming for Indiana. Again, the line of scrimmage just outside the 12 of the Crimson Tide. No score at the moment, but this drive started at their own 3, and Indiana's taking it to the Alabama 13. Mendoza looking to throw straight across the middle, and it is busted up beautifully. Tim Keenan III absolutely leveled Riley Nowakowski.
So they sent Roman Hemby into motion on the play side, the left side, and then tried a little tight end screen back across on the right, and Tim Keenan sniffed it out and met him chest to chest. And now we got a 3rd and long.
No gain on the play.
Got to know where your sticks are here if you're a defensive back. Understand that the wide receiver is going to be working those. The slot fade is something that Indiana loves to go to. Red Morgan is in the slot for Alabama.
Play clock at 5. They will hand it off up the gut. There is nowhere to go, and Alabama's defense has indeed forced Indiana to try a field goal.
Boy, Nakai Hill-Green stepping up hard along with Bray Hubbard against Roman Hemby, trying to work the left side and doing a great job of shutting that down before he got an opportunity to go.
Final 15 seconds ticking on the clock. Indiana likely to get this one away before the quarter ends, or will they? I don't think they're going to have a chance. Let's see. Officials stop the clock. And I don't know if it is to reset things.
Alabama coaches thought it was the end of the quarter.
Yep, sure did.
There's still 2 seconds, though.
Still having some conversation. Nico Radicic on to try the kick.
Number 72 had his helmet off. He cannot come back in for another play.
It's because we all thought the quarter was over, ref. Both sides.
It is.
And now it is. So after all of that.
That's the end of the first quarter.
Thank you very much, Captain Obvious. So now it is 15 minutes in the books here in Pasadena. Alabama and Indiana scoreless. Hoosiers trying a field goal when we come back on the Crimson Tide Sports Network from Learfield.
Some people just know you can save money on car insurance by checking Allstate first. Like you know to check if they're going for it on 4th down before going to the concession stand.
Yeah, give me 3 hot dogs, 2 jumbo touchdown, baby! What?
Hey, buddy, you want cheese with those?
Yeah, checking first is smart.
No.
So check Allstate first and see what you could save. You're in good hands with Allstate.
Potential savings vary, including based on how you buy, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
Did you know that at Chevron, you can fuel up on unbeatable mileage and savings? With Chevron Rewards, you'll get 25 cents off per gallon on your next 5 visits. All you have to do is download the Chevron app and join to start saving on fuel. Then you can keep fueling up on other things like adventure, memories, vacations, daycations, quality time, and so many other possibilities. Head to your nearest Chevron station to fuel up and get rewarded today. Terms apply. See ChevronTexcoRewards.com for more details.
There's team pride, and then there's extra Tide pride. When I'm carrying the University of Alabama Regions Visa debit card or prepaid Regions Now card, that's exactly what I get. Whether I'm grabbing some extra Bama gear or picking up an extra dozen wings for the game, this card always brings it. Sometimes I get an extra Roll Tide from the cashier too. Visit Regions.com/GoBama to get yours.
Extra changes everything. And at Regions, Extra is our ordinary. Official bank of the SEC, member FDIC.
No score between Alabama and Indiana here at the Rose Bowl as we get ready for the start of the second quarter. Roger Hoover with a check of the Alabama Power scoreboard update. Earlier today in the College Football Playoff quarterfinal at the Orange Bowl, it was Oregon picking up a shutout win at 23-0 over Texas Tech. So the Ducks move on to the Peach Bowl next Friday, January 9th, against the winner of this matchup between the Alabama Crimson Tide and the Indiana Hoosiers. Coming to you live from inside the Alabama Credit Union broadcast booth. Feel good about your money with Alabama Credit Union. Against the Crimson Tide and the Hoosiers scoreless so far. We have seen a long drive for Indiana that, Tyler, they are hoping that will end in 3 points as Alabama was able to get a stop in the red zone, at least from trying to keep the Hoosiers out of the end zone.
Yeah, defense did exactly what we were wanting to, although they gave up a long drive here that started at Indiana's own 3. To be able to force a field goal, that's a win for this defensive unit. And Coach Womack and Coach DeBoer came off the sideline at the half, really congratulating this defensive unit for forcing this field goal try.
And that try will come from Nico Radicic, who's 15 of 16 on the year. First team all-conference place kicker in the Big Ten. He'll try this one from 31 yards from the far hash. Snap, spotter good, kick is up, enough lag, and that one is through. And the Hoosiers get on the board first, but still, as we said, somewhat a victory for the Crimson Tide defense. Even though Indiana drove from their 3 inside the Bama red zone, they had to settle for the field goal, but they take advantage with 14:57 to go in quarter number 2. Indiana on top, 3-0 here at the Rose Bowl on the Crimson Tide Sports Network from Learfield.
Are you ready for your winning moment? Find it at Wind Creek Casino, where the action never stops. Hottest games, loosest spins, more ways to win. We've got the highest payouts and the most epic rewards. At Wind Creek, there's a win waiting for you around every corner. Wind Creek Casino. Find your winning moment. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Alabama football postseason is here, and your game day look matters. Find your next Crimson Tide favorite at Shop Avo. Proudly featured in the Soup Store and a proud partner of Yay Alabama. Supporting Alabama student athletes every time you shop. From elevated game day styles to everyday essentials, Shop Avo helps you rep the Tide in a whole new way. Shop Avo in the Soup Store or online at shopavo.com. Shop Avo. Style, substance, and Crimson Tide pride.
For years, everyone thought Verizon had the best network, because they did. But now the best mobile network in the U.S. is T-Mobile. T-Mobile's network has the most advanced 5G, with more towers, and their signal reaches further than ever. So you can text and Insta-talk and say, "You won't believe where I am."
T-Mobile has the best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Ookla of speed test intelligence data 1H 2025. See T-Mobile.com/network.
Indiana leads Alabama thanks to a 31-yard field goal, 3-0 in this game. That is just 3 seconds deep into the second quarter, still 14:57 remaining in the first half. Again, the Hoosiers lead the Crimson Tide by a 3-0 score. We go down to the field to our Cook's Pest Control sideline reporter, Corey Reamer, brought to you by Cook's Pest Control. Call Cook's to score superior protection from pests and termites. Got the stop, at least keeping the Hoosiers out of the end zone there from the Alabama defense. Corey, now how about this Crimson Tide offense returning to the field? Had a first down, had some good things in that first drive.
And again, our apologies. The wireless system in the entire stadium is jacked up. This is not a CTSN issue. This is the entire stadium, because even the wireless headsets, Tyler, are out for Indiana, and that will impact whether Alabama's able to use their communication or not. So, again, that's an adjustment that we're all having to make right now.
Both quarterbacks, linebackers are having to deal with this, as well as our broadcast. But very important drive here for Alabama to be able to stack some first downs on top of one another once again.
The kickoff will sail over the head of Rico Scott and into the end zone. It'll be a touchback. The Tide will have it at the, I said Rico, excuse me, Latsier Brooks saw it go over his head. So it will be 1st and 10 Alabama from their own 25-yard line. The Tide had a couple of first downs on its initial drive before things stalled out, but it would be nice to give that defense a little bit of a rest.
Yeah, they need to, and just getting positive yardage here. 4 or 5 yards a pop would be great on this drive.
Jam Miller in the backfield behind the quarterback, Ty Simpson, who operates under center. He's got wideouts to each side. Stretch handoff to Jam left side, who gets hit at the line of scrimmage and will lose a yard on the play.
So tough to get to the edge. Alabama has gone to the stretch zone on several occasions here early in this game, and Indiana has done a really nice job of setting that edge and then allowing the linebackers to flow and fill up those cutback lanes for this Alabama running back group.
So after a loss of a half yard, it'll be 2nd and 11 for Alabama. Kevin Riley in the backfield for the Crimson Tide. As in motion is Bernard. He went left. Now he'll shift back to the right as it looks like Ty, who operates under center, may be changing the play. Handoff to Riley, and he'll fight forward, and he'll get a yard and a half, maybe 2, but it's going to be 3rd and long upcoming. Hosea Wheeler, the man who makes the stop, the defensive tackle for IU.
And Hosea Wheeler playing the end man on the line of scrimmage, along with Isaiah Jones, the linebacker, who really applied the pressure from the backside. We just missed a block. We talked about in the pregame, all 11 guys have got to do their job to have success offensively.
Alabama with 3rd and 9. Brooks, one of 3 men to the right side of the formation, along with Ryan Williams and Jeremy Bernard. Daniel Williams to the left of Simpson, who operates from the pistol. Hoosiers with a 4-man rush. Ty steps up. He's going to try to run for the first down. He'll get to the 30 and gets hit as he gets across the 35. Oh, they're going to say he slid down and give him a horrible spot at the 34. Boy, that is tough.
Yeah, and he wasn't sliding. He got tackled. We'll see this spot here. His knees. This should be come on, this is close. You got to review this.
And also maybe look at helmet-to-helmet contact as well at the end of that play.
Right now, Alabama keeping the offense on the field. Not sure if this is to buy more time for this play to be reviewed as far as the spot, or if we're just going to roll the dice and go for it here.
Let's see.
8 seconds.
It's going to be an empty backfield with Daniel Hill in the Wildcat, and a timeout's going to be called by Indiana. The Hoosiers using their second timeout.
Second charge timeout, Indiana. Media timeout.
We'll take the break, as everybody on the field does as well. 12:44 to go, second quarter. 3-0 Indiana, but Alabama a 4th and right at a yard when we come back here on the Crimson Tide Sports Network from Learfield.
Game day is back, and you know what that means. Every down, every drive, and every snack counts. That's why Golden Flake is always the go-to, the real MVP when it comes to bold flavor. For over 68 years, Golden Flake has been the South's go-to snack for Saturdays. So if you want a game-winning bite, reach for everyone's favorite snacks. Golden Flake, proud to be the official potato chip of Alabama football.
It's the college football playoff quarterfinals at the Rose Bowl. This is Alabama Crimson Tide football from Learfield.
When it's time to scale your business, it's time for Shopify. Get everything you need to grow the way you want. Like, all the way. Stack more sales with the best converting checkout on the planet. Track your cha-chings from every channel, right in one spot. And turn real-time reporting into big-time opportunities. Take your business to a whole new level. Switch to Shopify. Start your free trial today.
You know that Big Bargain detergent jug is 80% water, right? It doesn't clean as well.
80% water? I thought I was getting a better deal because it's so big.
If you want a better clean, Tide Pods are only 12% water. The rest is pure, concentrated cleaning ingredients.
Oh, let me make an announcement. Attention shoppers. If you want a real deal, try Tide Pods.
Stop paying for watered-down detergents. Pay for clean. If it's got to be clean, it's got to be Tide Pods. Water content based on the leading bargain liquid detergent.
Terms and conditions apply.
12:44 to go here in this second quarter from Pasadena. The Indiana Hoosiers 3 and the Alabama Crimson Tide 0. Listen to all things college sports, including live games and talk on SiriusXM College Sports Radio, channel 84, and also streaming on the SiriusXM app. Crimson Tide, decision time as we saw Indiana take that timeout. 4th down and 1 on the Alabama 34. Tyler, doesn't appear that we've had any review in this situation, whether it's the spot, looking at the helmet-to-helmet contact possibly as well. So decision time for Alabama.
Yeah, you got to decide if you want to roll the dice right here or go ahead and punt it away and try to play the field position. Looks like Alabama is going to keep their offensive line on the field, but we have the punter in the backfield.
Yep.
So, you know, Indiana's already sniffed it out. They're anticipating some sort of fake.
Let's see. Yep, they're showing. Indiana is. They're already pointing to the Bama huddle. Well, let's see what the Tide opts to do. Ty Simpson is in the game. He is one of the up men. If Bama calls for a shift, they will. He'll operate under center. He's going to go hard count. Let's see if Indiana is going to bite. So far, they're not. And now a timeout's going to be called by Kaylin DeBoer. So the chess match right there, and that's pretty good discipline on the part of both sides, Tyler Watts.
Yeah, everybody was well aware of personnel groupings.
Timeout, Alabama. First charge, 30 seconds.
We've had LT Overton as the up man, but Indiana recognized that ain't LT Overton there. That is one Ty Simpson, who is there along with LT.
Yeah, and now Alabama's going to bring their offense back on the field.
They sure are. I love going for it, don't you? I mean, I know depends on how it goes, but
sure.
Honestly, in this tight game, no point holding anything back. Jay Lindsey, Josh Cuevas will be tight ends for Alabama. Daniel Hill is the running back, and it's a pistol formation for him, wildcat formation, bringing Jeremy in motion. They flip it to him. Jeremy gets hit, trying to fight forward. I don't think he got there, and he didn't.
No.
He tried, but I don't think he got it. And Indiana turns Alabama away.
About a half-yard short, which we could have used on that spot, but did not get the push that we needed to the left side as Jeremy Bernard came in motion. I was hoping Daniel Hill was going to keep it.
I was
and
too.
Just go north and south. So now you put your defense in a hole here, going for it. But once again, you needed one block, and you didn't get it there on the left side. Didn't hold it quite long enough as Isaiah Jones, the linebacker for Indiana, is able to shed the blocker and make the tackle short.
So the Hoosiers take over just inside the Alabama 35-yard line. Hemby will be the running back. We did buy a little time for the defense, for crying out loud, though. Let's see if that pays off. Mendoza, the quarterback, operating from the pistol with 3 wideouts left, 1 right. Single setback to his right. Mendoza wants to throw, has to scramble. He gets hit, he breaks a tackle, a flag comes in as he gets out of bounds around the 30. Did we get a face mask?
No, I think you're going to have a hole here. Keelan got held.
Offense number 65, 10-yard penalty, first down.
Keon Keeley was playing that right defensive end position, and initial pressure came from the left from James Smith, forced Mendoza out of the pocket, and Keeley absolutely getting held by the left hand of the tackle. Good call.
Was indeed. Bama getting good pressure, Tyler, on
speed.
Mendoza, the speed.
The speed rush right now is really hurting these tackles as we're able to get upfield. And what I love most about the previous play is James Smith took out Hemby, the running back, as well, who's trying to leak out the backside.
So now they've got it all the way back at the 45 of Alabama. It's a loss of 10 on the play after the penalty. Handoff going right side, and they'll get some of that yardage back and a whole lot more
Hemby getting to the edge, picks up 22 on the carry. It'll be first down Hoosiers inside the Alabama 25.
Well, the linebacker stepped up hard in the A and B gaps, but that left a seam over the right tackle that was completely unguarded. Hubbard tried to come up and make the open field tackle, wasn't able to do so.
They'll hand it off to Hemby again, and this time he'll gain a yard, maybe 2, to the 21. It'll be 2nd and 8 from right there. Simmons made the stop for the Crimson Tide.
I'll tell you, Indiana, they've had a couple of nice pass plays, but most of their damage, as we anticipated, has been on the ground. And run gap discipline, so important for this Alabama front four. Have done a nice job 90% of the time, but sometimes you can't fill all the holes.
Game clock at 11:08 and ticking. Play clock down to 10. Hemby, the running back, to the left of Mendoza. Gets the snap, looking, firing left side. That is knocked away. Beautiful play by Alabama's Deshaun Jones. The fifth-year senior out of Baltimore was able to reach across with the free hand and knock it away from Charlie Becker, who had him by a half step.
Yeah, I thought this pass was going to be completed, but as you mentioned, Deshaun Jones doing a great job of driving on the route, able to undercut the 5-yard out and bat that ball away.
So now a 3rd down and 8 upcoming for Indiana at the Alabama 21. Trips left. Single setback. Mendoza looking to fire. Post, he's got a man. It is caught. It's a touchdown, Indiana, on a great grab by Charlie Becker.
We went 0-man again. Brought pressure. Indiana was able to pick it up. So Deshaun Jones was one-on-one with Becker on a post route. No safety help. And as you mentioned, Mendoza knew he had to get rid of the football, threw it up there right at the goalpost, and Becker was able to go up and snag this ball. I tell you, that was a heck of a catch because that ball was high and out front, and he was able to secure it for the touchdown.
Jones, who made the big play earlier, gets beat on the play there as Radicic comes on to try the extra point. Snap, spot, and kick, all good. And Alabama finds itself in the unfortunately familiar position of being down 10-0. Hoping for a similar result, though, when all is said and done. Tide trailing it now, though. 10:49 to go in the second quarter here in Pasadena when we come back on the Crimson Tide Sports Network from Learfield.
Game day is about big plays and big energy, but it's also about the little things. It's about the energy of a community coming together to cheer for our heroes on the field, the tireless work that goes into every game from the front gate to the 50-yard line, and making memories that last a lifetime. Alabama Power knows that dedication makes all the difference. That's why we're here to keep you moving with reliable power and the programs that help you save. Now that's big. Alabama Power, proud sponsor of the Alabama Crimson Tide.
Favorite jeans, favorite shirt. Got Connecticut sausage and I'm firing it up. Yeah, everybody knows that's how I get my grill on. You can smell that flavor up and down the road. It's a little taste of heaven, and everybody knows that's how I get my grill on. Connecticut sausage. It's just a little taste of heaven.
Alabama football postseason is here, and your game day look matters. Find your next Crimson Tide favorite at Shop Avo. Proudly featured in the Soup Store and a proud partner of Yay Alabama. Supporting Alabama student athletes every time you shop. From elevated game day styles to everyday essentials, Shop Avo helps you rep the Tide in a whole new way. Shop Avo in the Soup Store or online at shopavo.com. Shop Avo. Style, substance, and Crimson Tide pride.
Crimson Tide trailing Indiana 10-0 with 10:49 remaining in the second quarter at the Rose Bowl. Let's try and check in with our Cooks Pest Control sideline reporter, Corey Reamer. Corey, give us the mood on the Crimson Tide sideline. Last game fell down to Oklahoma 17-0 in that first half. What's the mood right now with Alabama trailing 10-zip?
Well, it's definitely not a position that we haven't been in so far this season. You don't want to give Indiana too much cushion right here, though. This is a team that does not turn the ball over. They take care of it, really have all season. It's going to be hard to create these. They're not going to give it to us. And so this offense really could do a lot for this sideline right now to come out and get some success and move the football, put a little drive together. You got 10 minutes and 49 seconds left to go before halftime. And get the ball coming out.
Yeah, Corey, and you mentioned it. Indiana might not be huge at the linebacker position, but, man, they are good at getting off of the block. So Alabama's going to have to be creative here, how they're going to push the ball down the field.
While we got a moment, let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. This is the Crimson Tide Sports Network. Quinn Warren on to kickoff for the Hoosiers. As deep for Alabama will be Lonzier Brooks. He'll fill this one at the goal line. He'll return it to the 5, to the 10. Trying to get to the 15. Looked like he got corralled around the headgear there. No flags came in, though. And Alabama will start off in tough field position around their own 14-yard line. But as we have seen, starting field position may not mean a lot right now.
Well, it's our turn to put a long, lengthy drive, time-consuming drive together as well.
So here comes the Crimson Tide, trailing 10-0. Again, they trailed in the first round of the CFP, 17-0 in Norman, midway through the second quarter. We're early in the second now, down 10-0. Simpson play action, rolls left, fires, catches made. Ryan Williams made a man miss initially, and then he corrals him after a gain of about 4, maybe 5 on the play. Jamari Sharp is the guy that held on for dear life to record the stop.
Still a nice play, though, on first down. Little play action. You roll Ty Simpson out to his left. And you have Williams just kind of working the flat area as Indiana drops back in that zone coverage. Easy pitch and catch.
Second down, 5.5, we'll call it for Alabama, as Daniel Hill's in the backfield behind Simpson, who operates under center. In motion, Isaiah Horton going to his left. Play action, rolling the pocket to the left. Ty firing, has a man, catch is made. Bernard, 35, pushed out of bounds. It'll be a bank first down after a gain there of about 12.
So early on here, a little play action is what's getting this Indiana defense. They're so aggressive, and then you're able to get your talented wide receiver on the linebacker on a drag route. Easy pitch and catch once again to move the ball close to the 37-yard line.
Didn't give him enough credit, about 17 on that pickup, we'll call it now. To the 37 as Hill is in the backfield. The tight end lines up in front of him in the traditional I set. Play action, swung near side, incomplete. Trying to connect with Bernard. And we're really fortunate there as they had a big defensive lineman who was in that passing lane briefly. It was Kamara, the stud position as they call it. He definitely is that from the end, who almost knocked it down. 2nd and 10 upcoming for the Crimson Tide. Pistol formation for Simpson. Hill offset to his right. They'll hand it to Daniel, and he's going to be wrapped up for no gain on the play. Just not able to get any kind of push along that offensive front.
Well, it's also the backside leakage. We talked about the importance of staying on your block, and Mario Landino here does a good job of working against us. We're unable to pick up the puller there. I think Wilkin Formby actually missed, and it's no gain once again. Now another 3rd and long.
It is 3rd and 10. Alabama only 1 of 3 on 3rd downs. Big here with a tie down 10-0. 8:54 to go here in the second quarter of play. Cuevas joining 2 other receivers to the near side of the formation. Simpson with time, stepping up in the pocket, has to run now, and will go down at the 38-yard line. Did he tuck it too soon?
It might have. I thought he had Ryan Williams. Corey, did you see anybody coming open?
Can't go to him just yet, but hard to tell there, but
thought the protection was really good. You had a middle hole player, a linebacker dropping back, but I thought you had Ryan Williams wrapping around him, coming open late. And, that's what's so tough, though, is you're not going to get but a good 3.5 seconds to deliver the football against this defensive front.
Brady standing back at his 35 will field this one on the run, gets to the 40 and then scoots free to the 43-yard line. Dowd's punt is fielded and returned nicely, and we've got timeout on the field. Good starting field position for Indiana with a 10-0 lead as well. 8:02 to go before halftime here at the Rose Bowl on the Crimson Tide Sports Network from Learfield.
There's team pride, and then there's extra Tide pride. When I'm carrying the University of Alabama Regions Visa debit card or prepaid Regions Now card, that's exactly what I get. Whether I'm grabbing some extra Bama gear or picking up an extra dozen wings for the game, this card always brings it. Sometimes I get an extra Roll Tide from the cashier, too. Visit Regions.com/GoBama to get yours.
Extra changes everything. And at Regions, Extra is our ordinary. Official bank of the SEC. Member FDIC.
Happy New Year from the Rose Bowl. Roll Tide. This is Alabama Crimson Tide football from Learfield.
The Alabama Insider Podcast is the official podcast of Crimson Tide Athletics. Catch full episodes of Hey Coach and the Kaylin DeBoer Show, Crimson Tide Rewind, Crimson Tide Today Daily Reports, plus full interviews from Crimson Drive driven by NASCAR. Download and subscribe to the Alabama Insider Podcast on Spotify, Apple Music, Amazon Music, and all podcast platforms. Roll Tide with the Alabama Insider Podcast.
Hey, Crimson Tide fans, it's college football season, and SeatGeek is the official ticket marketplace of Hail Marys and walk-on heroes. SeatGeek makes it easy to find tickets so you can be a part of all the action this season. Whether you're buying or selling tickets to Alabama football games or to any other live event in your area, SeatGeek is the place to do it. SeatGeek is the official ticket marketplace of the Alabama Crimson Tide. Let's go Crimson Tide. SeatGeek.
8:02 remaining in this second quarter at the Rose Bowl. It's Indiana with a 10-0 lead against Alabama. Crimson Tide defense returning to the field, looking for a big-time stop presented by Truckworks, the official commercial truck dealer of the Crimson Tide. 17 locations all throughout Alabama, Mississippi, and the Florida Panhandle, including in Tuscaloosa. So right now it's Indiana taking over. Tyler, not the same field possession as the Hoosiers had on their touchdown scoring drive, but what's going to happen here for especially Alabama's defense against the running game of Indiana?
Well, we talked about first and second down being so important, and Alabama, quite honestly, has done a pretty good job against it on the second or first and 20. Gave up a chunk play against the running attack, but man, I just want to see us force another third and long situation, force Mendoza to make an accurate throw, and see if we can't force a punt here for the first time today.
Kaylin Black will break the huddle in just a moment as the running back for the Hoosiers with Fernando Mendoza, their quarterback. He is efficient, as always, 7 of 8, 76 yards and a touchdown so far. Ty Simpson, 6 of 9 for 35 for Alabama. Operating from their own 43-yard line from the pistol. Mendoza play action. Pressure coming from the edge, and he's going to be brought down. Yanze Pierre got him to the turf after the initial pressure came from Xavier Mincy on the edge, but the Tide records its third sack of this first half.
And this one is, again, the speed rush on the edges is something that this Indiana tackle room has really struggled with. Did a little inside stunt. Yanze Pierre forced the tackle in and then got up in Mendoza's face for the sack.
Well, they got away with a hold again on Mincy. He was tackled himself in the backfield, but the sack recorded as they'll hand it off this time and fight forward to the 40. It will be a gain of about 7 on the play, but Black is brought down around the 41. It'll be third and long from there as Indiana's got a player down right around that 42-yard line, and that's the running back himself, Kaylin Black, who had 16 carries a week ago. He's rushed for over 800 yards and 7 touchdowns on the season, but he is slow to get up right here.
Yeah, Justin Jefferson, along with Bray Hubbard, were in on the tackle. Mincy. And looking back on the replay, not sure exactly what happened to him, but I think he's holding maybe his upper arm.
So timeout on the field. We'll take the break as well. 7:11 to play here in the second quarter. Alabama on the wrong end of a 10-0 score, but Indiana faced with a 3rd and long. When we return on the Crimson Tide Sports Network from Learfield.
Hey, college football fans, I know you'd do anything for a win on game day and an ice-cold Bud Light. Because whether you're tailgating in the parking lot or parked on the couch, sitting on your lucky stool at the bar, or standing in the fan section all game long, the clean, crisp taste of Bud Light turns a win into a win-win. And there's nothing easier to enjoy than that. Bud Light. Easy to drink, easy to enjoy. Enjoy responsibly. Anheuser-Busch Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
Are you ready for your winning moment? Find it at Wind Creek Casino, where the action never stops. Hottest games, loosest spins, more ways to win. We've got the highest payouts and the most epic rewards. At Wind Creek, there's a win waiting for you around every corner. Wind Creek Casino. Find your winning moment. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
7 minutes, 11 seconds remaining in this second quarter. Still the Hoosiers 10 and the Crimson Tide nothing at the Rose Bowl. We just had an injury timeout brought to you by Andrews Sports Medicine, whose team of doctors help you achieve victory over injury. Andrews Sports Medicine, the official sports medicine provider for the Crimson Tide. Let's check in on the field with our Cooks Pest Control sideline reporter Corey Reamer, as Alabama's defense got the huge sack, and now a huge 3rd down coming up, trying to stop Indiana and get a 3 and out.
Yeah, this is massive right here. It's an opportunity for this defense to make a stand and get this offense the ball back. With 7 minutes left to go, able to put some points on the board. Got to watch this run game. They've really been killing us, running between the tackles and finding some open holes so far in this first half.
Alabama trying to get off the field right here, Tyler, which is so important. I mean, we've seen this team for Indiana keep the football the majority of the half, and fortunate that it's a 10-0 game. It could be worse.
Well, this is a big opportunity here for the defense. Expect some sort of screen to the edge, allowing these wide receivers to get their hands on the ball in open space. Got to find a way to bring them down. Know where the sticks are once again. Indiana has to get all the way to the 47-yard line. So about 12 yards away.
Line of scrimmage, the 41. The first down mark, the 47 of Alabama. Mendoza stepping up in the pocket, firing down the seam, catches made, ball is dropped, picked up by Alabama, and returning it to the 41-yard line. Nowakowski lost it. Keon Sapp
rolling on the
picked it
field
up.
is an incomplete pass. 4th down.
So disregard everything I just said. 4th down.
Boy, working the seam route. He got wide open, and Dijon Lee came in and delivered a lick on Nowakowski right on the ball.
That's a catch, isn't it?
Who knows?
Okay.
Who knows anymore? That was a heck of a hit, though. I know that by Dijon Lee. Staying back in zone coverage, seeing the seam was developing, and then coming out and delivering a lick on the football to jar it loose.
We're going to get the ball back regardless, but we're going to need a nice return to get it where we would have had it, which is around the 40. Standing back inside his 20 is Cole Adams, waiting on this punt. Fair catch called for and made at the 15. That is, man, 25-yard difference in what is and what could have been. But Alabama, most importantly, gets the football back, regardless of how and where.
Yeah, and you got to find a way to move the sticks once again. Coach DeBoer always talks about it. Build some confidence by obtaining first downs. Had some success on the previous drive with some play action, and then found yourself into the 3rd and long situation with great coverage, so the protection has to be strong up front. Got to continue to try to run the football, though, to keep this defensive front for Indiana honest.
6:42 left to go, first half. Alabama down 10-0, but with the football, 1st and 10 from their own 15-yard line. Simpson from the pistol formation, a running back to his left. looking, firing near side, catches made. Cuevas across the 20 to about the 23-yard line. That'll be a gain of 7.
That's something we missed.
Down.
That's something we missed for several weeks, was his ability to catch the football in contact. Just 2 little 5-yard outs, stressing the defense, easy pitch and catch, but keeping onto the ball after contact, so important.
8 yards officially as they put him at the 23. Simpson looking across the middle, threw it a little behind Daniel Hill, who made a nice adjustment, made the grab, and gets the bank first down on a gain of 5 on that play.
Short hitters once again, though. Ty Simpson just trying to dissect this defense, trying to build that confidence and move the sticks.
Jeremy on the right side, that's the near side of the field. 2 men wide left, and also the tight end to the left side for Alabama. Horton and Scott are those 2 men to the left side of the formation, I believe. Hill shifts behind Simpson, and he'll take the handoff, and he'll break a tackle, and he'll fight forward across the 30, up near the 33-yard line. Devin Boykin made the stop for IU, but
really
not
nice.
Until another 5-yard first down pickup.
Yeah, really nice job by Daniel Hill, sticking that left foot and then getting upfield, avoiding a tackler in the hole for a nice gain.
Empty set now for Simpson. Stepping, firing, throwing. Catches made in contact. What a grab. Ryan Williams. Hollywood got leveled but held on to it. A first down pickup. D'Angelo Pons hit him hard. And Corey, that's a big play for Bama and for Ryan.
That is exactly the spark that you need for this offense right now. Ryan Williams, we talked about getting involved in this game plan. What a huge catch and hold on.
From the 46 of Alabama, 1st and 10. Simpson looking, throwing it left side. Daniels got it, gets knocked out of bounds. A gain of 3 is all they're going to give him, though. Boykin made the stop. But again, positive yardage on first down. And man, that was maybe the catch of the year from Ryan Williams when you consider how hard he was hit and as he was making that grab. Huge play right there for Hollywood.
And he was fired up when he got up, which really ignited the rest of the offensive unit as well.
Kevin Riley in the backfield for Alabama. Trips to the near side. Jeremy Bernard coming in tight now to the right side of that formation with a tight end left. There goes Horton in motion left. Handoff going to Kevin, and he will not get much further than the line of scrimmage. It'll be 3rd down upcoming. Dominique Radcliffe able to scrape down the line defensively to make the play.
Look, he's playing over the top of our left guard, and he is able to squeeze in. Caden Proctor unable to step down and seal him off, and he makes the play. That's what Indiana does so good.
So 3rd and 7 upcoming. Jam is the running back to the right of Ty Simpson. Single wide out left. 3 to the right, including the tight end Cuevas. Play clock, or game clock at 3.5 to go before halftime. Simpson buying some time, stepping up in the pocket. He's going to run for it. He'll get the first down. He'll get knocked down and then lost the football. Let's see who's got it. Indiana says they do. Was his knee down? We'll wait and see. It's going to be close. They call it a turnover.
First down.
Isaiah Jones delivered the hit. And actually, excuse me, it was Jones who recovered it. Ty got hit after he picked up the first down.
Yeah, it's definitely
a fumble. Yep, he didn't get the knee down.
You got to secure that football anytime you go into contact. And
boy, huge takeaway forced by Indiana's defense.
You had it rolling too. Starting to hit on all cylinders. An unfortunate turnover.
Fighting for every yard, but sometimes you just the extra effort can do more harm than good. Indiana with a football. They'll run it left side. They'll get across their 45 to the 46. Hemby on the carry before Jordan Renaud brings him down. So 2:57 and moving. Time left here in the first half, and Indiana thinking about adding to their 10-0 lead.
Yeah, you got nothing but RPOs here because they want to rely on that running game. But if you try to jump it, then they're going to pull it out and flick it to the outside.
Mendoza, single set back to his left, will keep it himself, and he will fight back to the line of scrimmage, maybe a yard more. Keon Sabb making the stop. And third down and about 3.5 upcoming.
And I think that's one where he wanted to pull it and throw it, but it wasn't there. And so he was able to make a positive out of a negative. Huge play here. Third down opportunity for Alabama defense to get off the field once again.
And Indiana's going to wait for that 2-minute timeout. They only have one timeout left. They want to use the 2-minute timeout to talk things over and see what they can get accomplished on 3rd and 3 when we come back to the Rose Bowl. It's the college football playoff semifinal game between Alabama and Indiana. The Hoosiers with a 10-0 lead and the ball late first half when we return on the Crimson Tide Sports Network from Learfield.
Game day is about big plays and big energy, but it's also about the little things. It's about the energy of a community coming together to cheer for our heroes on the field, the tireless work that goes into every game from the front gate to the 50-yard line, and making memories that last a lifetime. Alabama Power knows that dedication makes all the difference. That's why we're here to keep you moving with reliable power and the programs that help you save. Now that's big. Alabama Power, proud sponsor of the Alabama Crimson Tide.
We're just about ready for kickoff. Score 0-0. And suddenly, I'm in the mood for a Coke Zero Sugar. Real Coke taste, zero sugar. That hits the spot. When it comes to great taste, Coke Zero Sugar's always on the scoreboard. Coke Zero Sugar. Real Coke taste, zero sugar.
Hi, this is Coach Kaylin DeBoer. Coke Zero Sugar is the Coke taste you love with zero sugar. Try it today and roll Tide.
2 minutes remaining in this first half at the Rose Bowl. Currently, the Indiana Hoosiers with a 10-0 lead against the Alabama Crimson Tide. Bama fans, after another Alabama victory, drop by and celebrate at Full Moon Barbecue. Now with 16 locations, there's always one near you. It's the best little pork house in Alabama. Join us coming up for the Full Moon Barbecue halftime reports. Right now, a critical 3rd down and 3 coming up for the Hoosiers on the Indiana 49-yard line. Corey Reamer, time once again for a huge stop by this Crimson Tide defense.
Well, this defense has stood up throughout this season when they've been put in these situations. Offense hasn't been able to get anything going, putting everything on the back of this defense, and this is a huge opportunity to get off the field right here. You know, it's 3rd and short. They've been having success in the run game. Got to stay disciplined and make sure every gap is covered. Get these guys stopped and force this punt team to come out here. But they're kind of close to midfield where there's a potential where they could go for it, 2-down territory at this point. But start trying to hopefully create a negative play where there's no decision to be made.
Yeah, I think you always have to be mindful of Fernando Mendoza on the quarterback draw in this exact down and distance. They love to spread you out, create a lighter box, and then use the running back as a lead blocker for Mendoza.
Hemby will be the running back. Cooper and Surratt among the wideouts once they break the huddle. E.J. Williams, I believe, will be the other. 3rd down and 3 upcoming for Indiana with 2 minutes left to go in the first half. They lead Alabama by a score of 10-0. From their own 48-yard line, Mendoza, facing about a 6-man Bama front, gets the snap, wants to throw. Pressure coming. He's going to have to scramble. He's trying to buy time. He buys more than that. He gets a first down across midfield, across the 45, and down to the 45 of Alabama.
Well, you played it about as well as you could up front. You took away the RPO as he pulled it out, but then you're unable to squeeze that pocket there, and Mendoza is able just to stumble his way forward and move the chains once again.
Renaud trying to wrap him up. Yeah, you're right, they did. So from the 44, the Crimson Tide, 1st and 10, Indiana. Handoff going left side. They'll try to bounce it to the edge, and they do, turning it up and getting down to the 37-yard line is Hemby.
Devontae Jackson had the edge there, and he didn't get it set. Came up hard from that cornerback position. but did not keep containment as it was a big gain on first down.
About 7 or 8 yards, but getting to the boundary stops the clock with 1:23 to go in this second quarter. Williams will go far to the far side of the field, but the handoff will go to Hemby right up the gut, and he'll get forward for about 3.5 yards, and that'll be enough to move the sticks for another first down. Bray Hubbard making the stop for Alabama. Now the Hoosiers will hurry to the line. Alabama initially showed substitution, but decided not to make a change there. Justin Hill is going to stay on the field, and what are they discussing now? They stopped the clock, and Alabama will make substitutions. I'm not exactly sure what we got going on. Indiana used its last time out? I don't guess so. Officials still talking things over. Kevin Marr is our crew chief.
Justin Hill made contact as Indiana with a player from Indiana as they were breaking the huddle. I don't think that's a penalty, though.
I didn't see any flags. But I think he was just trying to get to the sideline.
The ruling on the field was marked short. We're fixing the chain right now.
Okay. So we got a 3rd and short situation.
And they're going to fix the chains. Something's tangled up on the side.
Clock operator, please put 1:20 on the game clock, please. It'll be 3rd and short.
This is big because Indiana's coming in with their heavy package once again, so you know a run's coming. Safeties have got to be.
The previous play is under further review.
Phew. So this play under review presented by Ziegler Meats. Pick up the same Ziegler Jumbo Frank served in Bryant-Denny Stadium at your local grocery store. Ziegler Meats, a tradition of great taste for over 90 years and proud to be the official hot dog of the Crimson Tide. Clouds continuing to hover over historic Rose Bowl Stadium. San Gabriel Mountains, a little more visible, but nowhere near what we're accustomed to with this gorgeous venue. But thankfully the rain that we had all of last night and through a good bit of the morning has subsided, and while it is still cloudy, at least we don't have the rainfall that was taking place earlier. Unfortunately, it's cloudy from a Tide perspective right now. Wrong end of a 10-0 score with 1:20 to go before halftime.
I'm not sure exactly what they're reviewing here. I didn't see a knee come down, and the ball went well past a yard, past the line to gain. But I like the break. The defense gets an opportunity to catch their breath. You know that a run potentially is what's coming regardless, probably. For Indiana will take a shot with 1:20. I don't know about this, Chris. I don't know what's going on, but
I don't either. But
giving us an opportunity to figure things out on the sideline.
Now here we go.
After further review, the ball carrier reached the 33-yard line. It'll be 1st and 10 from the 33-yard line.
Big difference between the 35 and 33. But look, first down doesn't matter. It's about not giving up any more yardage from this point on. Keeping Indiana obviously out of the end zone and forcing a long field goal try. You have 2 timeouts in your hip pocket, but anything less than an incomplete pass, and we hadn't seen many of those today, then you're probably not going to use them.
So operating from the Alabama 33, Hoosiers will hand it off left side. Hemby will get down to about the 27-yard line before Bray Hubbard is able to bring him down. Clock stops briefly with 1:07 to go.
Indiana does such a good job. They pound the ball up the middle, and then they set the edge and pull their middle center and their guard around to the edge, and you're unable to keep containment, and they pick up a big gainer. He did us a favor, though, by going out of bounds.
Second down and about 3. Snap. going. They'll look, they'll throw, and the catch is made inside the 20 and down to the 15 is Black. And again, man, they don't appear to be that fast, but they're finding the right spots.
No, they're fast. These running backs do such a good job at getting out in space. Deontay Lawson is closing in on him, but over-pursued him as he cut back.
Mendoza throws left side, gets to the boundary, catch is made, and stopping the clock after Nowakowski gets the grab to about the 10-yard line with 50 seconds remaining here in this half. And this is a very methodical drive, to say the least.
Yeah, and this is what you're concerned with. If you don't apply pressure to Mendoza, he will pick you apart. But it's the risk-reward. You apply pressure, you're in one-on-one. One guy makes a man miss in coverage, and it's a touchdown.
2 wideouts right, 2 left. Single setback is Black. Mendoza waiting on the snap, gets it, hands it off. They'll run left. They'll get hit down at the 5-yard line. Saving the score was Dejon Lee. But it will be
another first down.
First and goal from the 5 with 39 seconds to go and a timeout still in their hip pocket.
Man, and the way that they're controlling the line of scrimmage right now, I'd be very surprised if they did not run the football.
Black to the right of Mendoza. Hand off to him, right up the gut, fighting forward. He gets to the 1, and they'll use the timeout right there. London Simmons made the tackle for the Crimson Tide, but again, not until they're able to get to the 1, maybe inside of it with 18 seconds remaining. And Indiana does indeed use its final timeout there. This is exactly the Indiana football that we'd heard about and saw on film, but very punishing, very efficient, and very effective.
Yeah, and with 23 seconds to go, no timeouts, you think...
Yeah, none left. I'm sorry.
They don't have any timeouts
You're
left.
Right. Sorry.
You're pretty much expecting a play action. But I tell you, Indiana has done such a good job. You go ahead and call 2 plays here. You can still spike it on 3rd down and kick a field goal if you don't get it. But it's hard not to just say, offensive line, you're dominating right now. Let's run the football.
Clock operator, please reset the game clock to 21 seconds.
And that doesn't change my opinion.
Thank you.
So we'll see.
The timeout, though, did give us an opportunity to get some bigger guys back in. James Smith, LT Overton, Tim Keenan checked in. So we got fresh legs across that defensive front.
Do indeed. We need somebody to make a play. Mendoza hurries to the line of scrimmage. He'll operate under center. He will go with play action. Looks to throw, has a man, catch is made, and it's a touchdown for the Hoosiers. They're able to drag a man across the back of the end zone, and Omar Cooper Jr., who was wide open. He had a DB chasing, but no chance to make the play as the Hoosiers add to their lead, and it is now a 16-0 lead with 17 seconds remaining in the first half.
You know, it's a strain that you have as a defensive back. You're normally expecting some sort of pick play as where Cooper would be the picker and just kind of sit down. Instead, he continues his route all the way across the end line. Xavier Brown was in man coverage but could not keep up.
Radicic on to try the extra point. Snap and spot are good. The kick is up, and the kick is good as well. So the Hoosiers make it now a 17-0 lead. As the Crimson Tide is in the exact same spot they were a week and a half ago in Norman, Oklahoma. The difference is we'd gotten it to 17-all by this point after falling behind 17-0. Now it's going to take quite a start to the 3rd quarter when Bama will get the football first if they're able to rally from 17 down for a 2nd straight game.
It's going to be tough, and now you're kind of second-guessing some of the decisions that you made. Obviously, 14 points off of essentially 2 turnovers for Alabama. The turnover on downs that resulted in a short field, it resulted in a touchdown, and then Ty Simpson's fumble, where Indiana was able to march it down.
Kickoff sails into the end zone. It'll be a touchback, and we'll see if Alabama rolls the dice at all with 17 seconds. From their own 25-yard line and 2 timeouts left.
You got 2 timeouts.
Yeah.
Can you have a little success on first down and get something going maybe? Anything short of a first down, though, and I think you just take a knee. In fact, they're going to go straight to the knee.
They are indeed. Bama taking the knee right there and opts to regroup at the half. As we have seen in this stadium, you can make a mistake and put yourself out of it pretty quickly at the end of the half. Texas did that. Back in Coach Saban's first trip to Pasadena with the Crimson Tide. We will find out momentarily what Kaylin DeBoer's thoughts are on the first 30 minutes when he joins our Corey Reamer. Our conversation with the coach will be brought to you by T-Mobile. Alabama rolls with T-Mobile, the best mobile network in the U.S., according to Ookla Speed Test. Coach talking with television at the moment. And then he will be joining our Corey Reamer, our Cook's Pest Control sideline reporter. Let's get his thoughts on what I know has been a tough and frustrating first 30 minutes of play. But again, Bama will get the ball first to begin the third quarter of action here at the Rose Bowl. Corey, take it away.
Coach, this team's been here before, just a couple weeks ago. What do you want to see out of this team in the second half to get back in this ball game?
Yeah, let's fall back on the things that we've had to in the past, obviously, and unfortunately we've been in this spot before. And, we got to get in the locker room, regroup, just as far as making adjustments and things like that. Our defense has made them earn it. They've had a couple of short fields. Obviously one of those is on me with going for on fourth down, but, we just got to keep playing. It's a 4-quarter game for a reason. We've known that because of the season and what we've been through.
Appreciate it, Coach.
Thank you, Coach. Thank you, Corey. And thank you again to T-Mobile. Roger Hoover's got you covered at the half. When we come back, 17-0, Indiana leading Alabama at intermission here on the Crimson Tide Sports Network from Learfield.
There's team pride, and then there's extra Tide pride. When I'm carrying the University of Alabama Regions Visa debit card or prepaid Regions Now card, that's exactly what I get. Whether I'm grabbing some extra Bama gear or picking up an extra dozen wings for the game, this card always brings it. Sometimes I get an extra Roll Tide from the cashier, too. Visit Regions.com/GoBama to get yours.
Extra changes everything. And at Regions, Extra is our ordinary. Official bank of the SEC, member FDIC.
We're just about ready for kickoff. Score 0-0. And suddenly, I'm in the mood for a Coke Zero Sugar. Real Coke taste, zero sugar. That hits the spot. When it comes to great taste, Coke Zero Sugar's always on the scoreboard. Coke Zero Sugar. Real Coke taste, zero sugar.
Hi, this is Coach Kaylin DeBoer. Coke Zero Sugar is the Coke taste you love with zero sugar. Try it today and roll Tide.
You know that feeling when you're doing what you love? You're in the zone, truly and fully alive, lost in thought. You know what you're not thinking about? Insurance. That's where Alpha comes in. Alpha handles all things insurance, so you're free to do anything. So get out there and live your best life. Whatever your thing is, we've got you covered. That's life with Alpha Insurance. Visit alphainsurance.com to learn more.
Mom Hours wants to save you some holiday cash with their wildly popular Inflation Bites menu, with specials starting at $8.99, like their signature fresh Omaha beef custom grind tailgate burger and the Bam Bam chicken platter. Receive a free Red Diamond iced tea or Pepsi product with any Inflation Bites handheld or entree.
So visit your local Bomb Hours and save some holiday cash with a deal that will make the whole family smile, and your wallet too.
This is the Full Moon Barbecue Halftime Report on the Crimson Tide Sports Network from Learfield. Full Moon Barbecue, the best little pork house in Alabama. Alabama football is also brought to you by Coca-Cola. Fan work is thirsty work. Enjoy a Coca-Cola. Golden Flake, the official potato chip of the Alabama Crimson Tide. Allstate, you're in good hands. Bud Light, proud sponsor of Alabama Athletics. Easy to drink, easy to enjoy. And by Ford, proud partner of the Crimson Tide. The Full Moon Barbecue Halftime Report starts now.
Halftime in Pasadena. Our score at the break: Indiana 17 and Alabama nothing. Welcome to the Full Moon Barbecue Halftime Report. I'm Roger Hoover. Here are the game's stats and facts from the first half. Indiana and Alabama were scoreless in the first quarter, but then the Hoosiers outscored the Crimson Tide 17-0 in the second quarter to build up this 17-0 lead at the break. Individually, Ty Simpson for the Crimson Tide passing 10 for 13 for 64 yards in this game. The leading rusher, Ty Simpson, 3 carries for 17 yards, also had that costly fumble late in the second quarter. Top receiver to this point with 4 catches, Daniel Hill. He's had that for 10 yards, tops in terms of yardage for the Crimson Tide, receiving 3 catches for 22 yards by Ryan Williams. Then a look at Indiana, the Heisman Trophy winner for this season, Fernando Mendoza, 10 of 12 passing in the first half, 93 yards and 2 touchdowns. Their top rusher has been Roman Hemby, 11 carries for 56 yards, and then Surratt has been the leading receiver for the Hoosiers with 3 catches for 16 yards, but they've seen touchdown catches by Cooper and Becker in this first half of play. The Domino's Drive for Dough winner is presented by your locally owned and operated Domino's in Tuscaloosa. If Bama scores on its first drive of the second half, Samuel Payne of Tuscaloosa, Alabama, will win a gift card for the amount of yards in the scoring drive. Enter to win on the RolledTide.com contest page to be the next Domino's Drive for Dough winner. Again, Indiana with a 17-0 lead against Alabama at halftime here at the Rose Bowl. In football, there's always a winner and a loser, but when it comes to Great Southern Barbecue, there is only one winner. Full Moon Barbecue, voted one of America's top 10 barbecue joints, and now with 16 locations to serve you. You're listening to the Full Moon Barbecue Halftime Report. Up next, we'll check scores from around the country and the SEC with Jet Ainsworth at our studios, giving you the Alabama Power scoreboard update. Our score at halftime at the Rose Bowl: Indiana 17, Alabama nothing. This is the Crimson Tide Sports Network from Learfield.
Hello, Tide fans. This is Chris Stewart for Conecuh Sausage. Conecuh's an Alabama fan favorite we all know and love. It's made from the finest cuts of pork, their patented blend of seasonings, and smoked over a pure hickory fire for that true hickory smoked southern flavor. Conecuh Sausage is always great on the grill and perfect for tailgating. Pick up a pack and enjoy your family's favorite recipes at any meal of the day. Conecuh Sausage, a game day tradition, and the official smoked sausage of the Crimson Tide.
Dad, light's green.
Oh, right.
Oh, what fun it is to save on the entire Toyota lineup at Toyotathon. Get 1,000 holiday bonus cash on certain new Toyota vehicles. Offer valid through January 5th, 2026. Offer entitles 1,000 holiday bonus cash on the retail purchase or lease of certain new and untitled 2025 and 2026 Toyota vehicles. This offer is valid when combined with special APR and special lease programs or with standard retailer lease rate programs. Exclusions apply. See dealer for details. Toyota, let's go places.
It's the granddaddy of them all. This is Alabama Crimson Tide football from Learfield.
Domino's delivers game days across Tuscaloosa and the surrounding area. Locally owned and operated in Tuscaloosa for over 30 years, the team at Domino's is proud to be a supporter of Alabama football and athletics across the capstone. Domino's would like to thank our customers for supporting our local business for over 30 years. Make Domino's your choice on game days year-round and enter our weekly Drive for Dough contest this football season. Domino's is proud to deliver your Alabama Crimson Tide game days anytime. Visit RollDominoes.com. Thanks from Domino's and Roll Tide.
Hey Bama Nation, welcome to Shoe Station, your go-to destination for top brands and trending styles you love. With more than 100 stores across the Southeast, you'll find over 30,000 styles from Hoka, Birkenstock, Hey Dude, Brooks, Crocs, and more. Whether you're gearing up for game day or casual comforts on campus, Shoe Station has the perfect pair waiting. There's always something new to explore, so find your nearest Shoe Station and shop the latest arrivals. Stop by today and see what's waiting for you.
This copyrighted broadcast is an exclusive presentation of Learfield under the broadcasting rights granted by the University of Alabama. Reuse of this presentation is prohibited without the expressed written consent of the university and Learfield. Announcers are provided by Learfield and approved by the university. Live from the Learfield Network Studios, this is the College Scoreboard.
We're at the half, and the Indiana Hoosiers leading the Tide 17-0. I'm Jet Ainsworth. This is your Alabama Powers Scoreboard update with the latest scores from the SEC and around the nation. When you cheer, we cheer. Alabama Power is a proud supporter of the Alabama Crimson Tide. Let's take a look at some of the scores from bowl games in the last 2 days. The New Year's Eve and the New Year's Day games earlier today. It was the Orange Bowl. 5th-ranked Oregon taking on number 4 Texas Tech out of the Big 12. Of course, Oregon now a Big 10 team, and this one was all Ducks. They led 6-0 at the half, and then in the second half just began to pile on.
Snap. Give it to, did Davison go? Did it get in? He did! Jordan Davison. The exclamation point on the Orange Bowl as Oregon makes it undeniably their ball game and will advance and live to play another day.
That's Jerry Allen with the call on the Oregon Ducks radio network from Learfield. The Ducks would then just wait the seconds out.
Final 3, final 2, team come off sideline, final 1, final score! Orange Bowl, Oregon, 23-0, the shutout in a CFP playoff game. A remarkable performance by this Oregon football team, the tougher team by far, and they showed it.
And now, of course, with the win, Oregon will move on to the Peach Bowl next Friday night, where they will play the winner of this game in the Rose Bowl between Alabama and Indiana. Also, a little bit later on this evening, it'll be Ole Miss taking on Georgia in the Sugar Bowl. We'll delve more into that game on the other side of the break. Yesterday, the Cotton Bowl. Wow. Number 10, Miami. Number 2, Ohio State. I think a lot of folks figured they knew what was going to happen in this game, and it turns out they were wrong. The Hurricanes, the U, they pick up the dub.
Second to throw. Here comes Bain. He's hit by Lightfoot. His pass intercepted. Intercepted. It's all over. It's Jacoby Thomas. Hurricane fans are going absolutely wild. Joy and delight everywhere on the north side for Miami fans. Miami's going to have their prize.
That call from the Miami Hurricanes radio network. Here's more from Joe Zagacki.
We're down to 25 seconds to go. Hurricanes are coming off the sideline. It's a moment of history for the Miami Hurricanes. A win of meaning and magnitude for the 2025 Hurricanes. And for the longtime Hurricane fans, it's revenge and satisfaction. The Miami Hurricanes, 24-14 winners over the Ohio State Buckeyes. Miami to the Final Four. It's a Hurricane party.
The Miami Hurricanes now go to the Fiesta Bowl. They will play next Thursday again against tonight's winner between Ole Miss and Georgia. We'll talk more about that, as well as a couple other SEC schools that were in action in bowl games over the last week on the other side of this break. This is the Alabama Scoreboard Update. I'm Jet Ainsworth. You're listening to the Crimson Tide Sports Network from Learfield.
T-U-S-C-A.
Tusker Life. It's the Tusker Life. T.
Tranquil waters.
U.
Unforgettable trails.
S.
Scenic shores.
C.
Carefree days.
And A. A is for amazing discoveries waiting for you. Make your way to Tuscaloosa, Alabama to start living the Tusca life. Plan your trip at visittuscaloosa.com. That's visittuscaloosa.com.
Get power to spare with a Honda generator for the ultimate tailgate experience. Honda gives you economical, portable power when and where it's needed most. It's perfect for powering a TV, crock pot, blender, or a variety of other party favors. And best of all, these gasoline-powered generators all have easy-starting, dependable Honda engines. We'll get the party started and keep it going. Get turned on to a reliable Honda generator. It's perfect for the ultimate tailgate experience.
It's the SEC versus the Big Ten at the Rose Bowl. This is Alabama Crimson Tide football from Learfield.
We're just about ready for kickoff. Score 0-0. And suddenly, I'm in the mood for a Coke Zero Sugar. Real Coke taste, zero sugar. That hits the spot. When it comes to great taste, Coke Zero Sugar's always on the scoreboard. Coke Zero Sugar. Real Coke taste, zero sugar.
Hi, this is Coach Kaylin DeBoer. Coke Zero Sugar is the Coke taste you love with zero sugar. Try it today and roll Tide.
At Alabama, you know what it takes to be the best. You don't win it all year after year by being a copycat. You do it by setting the standard, by being the original. And that's exactly what Guthrie's is, the original. The original chicken finger restaurant that started a Golden Fried dynasty. So keep the Golden Fried game day tradition alive with a gut box loaded with chicken fingers and that signature sauce. It's a winning combination every single time. Guthrie's, the original chicken finger restaurant.
Live from the Learfield Network Studios, this is the College Scoreboard.
I'm Jet Ainsworth. This is your Alabama Power Scoreboard update with the latest scores from the SEC and around the nation. When you cheer, we cheer. Alabama Power is a proud supporter of the Alabama Crimson Tide. A couple other SEC schools in action over the last week. One of them, the 14th-ranked Vanderbilt Commodores, of course, with quarterback Diego Pavia. And they fall short in the ReliaQuest Bowl. The number 23 ranked Iowa Hawkeyes out of the Big Ten got the job done.
And you know what? For my money, you're going to run right behind Logan Jones. 100%. The Remington Award winner. And watch Logan move bodies out of the way. Here's Gronowski. Tush push. Looks like he got over from here. Touchdown, Iowa. Touchdown. Mark Gronowski. Career score number 53.
That call from the Hawkeyes radio network from Learfield, Iowa would go on to knock off Vandy in the ReliaQuest Bowl 34-27. Also, number 13 Texas was a winner. They win the Citrus Bowl over the reeling Michigan Wolverines 41-27, the final in that one. As mentioned, later on this evening, kicking off at 7 o'clock. In just a couple hours from now, Ole Miss taking on Georgia at the Sugar Bowl. Here's the head coach of the Ole Miss Rebels, Pete Golding.
You know, we understand what the mission is. You know, this isn't a normal bowl game to we're going and here's the vacation and the experience of a long year, and this is your last game. They're all well aware that they're playing for the opportunity to play again. And so I think that mission's a little different, and the mission's always above the man. So I think the focus, I think we got some older veteran guys that have really elite leadership that are putting a close grip on some of these young cats and making sure that they're making smart decisions around here. But their focus has been where it's needed to be. This is just an extension of a road game for us.
Golding also knows that to be successful, they'll have to find a way to put the shackles on Georgia quarterback Gunnar Stockton.
I think he's gotten continually better throughout the season, and that's even games that they didn't have success. It wasn't not based on the ball didn't go to the right guy, or he didn't read it right, or he didn't make the right decision. The accuracy in that game might have been a little off in some of those things, but I know last time we played him it wasn't. And he made a lot of really good decisions and made a lot of plays, and I think it's really key for us on base downs to not allow him to extend plays with his legs. But they're really balanced in the run game on base downs. And so it's tough to account for the run game and him extending plays when they do pass it. So we got to be really sound up front.
Ole Miss not used to playing a lot of big games. Of course, Kirby Smart and the Georgia Bulldogs are. The head coach of the Bulldogs was asked about having that experience in big game situations.
I think it's a good topic for you guys to talk about and debate about, but once the players get on the field, all that goes away. None of that matters. I mean, we've been in rematches, big games. When you play in the SEC, every week's a big game. You know, when you go on the road in the SEC and play, it's an environment like no other. It can't be matched. And so the gauntlet of what their team has gone through and our team has gone through, this is another, SEC battle. I don't think you can draw much, but in these kind of matchups, it still boils down to the players making plays and coaches putting them in position to.
Sugar Bowl kicks off from the Superdome in New Orleans at 7 o'clock tonight, and here at the Rose Bowl in Pasadena, Indiana leading the Tide 17-0. Those are the Alabama Powers scoreboard highlights and updates. I'm Jet Ainsworth. You're listening to the Crimson Tide Sports Network from Learfield.
Dad, light's green.
Oh, right.
Oh, what fun it is to save on the entire Toyota lineup at Toyotathon. Get 1,000 holiday bonus cash on certain new Toyota vehicles. Offer valid through January 5th, 2026. Offer entitles 1,000 holiday bonus cash on the retail purchase or lease of certain new and untitled 2025 and 2026 Toyota vehicles. This offer is valid when combined with special APR and special lease programs or with standard retailer lease rate programs. Exclusions apply. See dealer for details. Toyota, let's go places.
My name's Houston, and I'm a student athlete here at the University of Alabama. I had a friend who had an unfortunate diagnosis. He was diagnosed with leukemia, and the cancer just spread.
Millions of Americans still need cures. That's why United for Cures is asking you to help support patients and keep medical research funded.
Cures are out there. We just got to fight for them.
Share your story at unitedforcures.org/Alabama.
As respected industry leaders, we're here.
Working hard for you.
In an effort to provide you with
excellence in sports medicine and orthopedic patient care.
Excellence in research and education.
And excellence in sports injury prevention.
We are here, serving as team physicians for your favorite teams. Like the Alabama Crimson Tide.
We are here for you.
Aggressively pursuing victory over injury.
Andrew Sports Medicine, trusted orthopedic surgeons of the Alabama Crimson Tide.
Hi, I'm Kylie.
I'm John.
And I'm Garrison.
And a little thing we love about the 30-count Chick-fil-A nuggets
is sharing it in the car during the holidays.
I do love that.
We will pack the car with gifts. And, of course, we go and pick up our family's favorite nuggets.
Every nugget is tasty times quadrillion.
And we get all the sides.
Yeah, the ooey gooey mac and cheese is a big hit.
Everyone from 1 to 116 would love Chick-fil-A's chicken nuggets.
Share the nuggets, share the joy. Order the 30-count Chick-fil-A nuggets on the Chick-fil-A app. Real guests paid for their testimonials.
This has been the Full Moon Barbecue Halftime Report. Full Moon Barbecue, the best little porkhouse in Alabama. Alabama football is also brought to you by Toyota. Visit your local Toyota dealers today. Toyota, let's go places. Now let's go back to Pasadena, California for the call of the second half of the Rose Bowl. Roll Tide.
Crimson Tide and the Hoosiers back on the field here at the Rose Bowl Stadium as we get set for the second half of this Rose Bowl game. Our score, Indiana 17 and Alabama nothing. This is Roger Hoover, joined in the booth by Chris Stewart and Tyler Watts. And Tyler, we're inside this Alabama Credit Union broadcast booth, proudly serving Alabama communities for over 67 years. But in the locker room, time to hit the reset button for the Crimson Tide, and it starts with this first series in the second half where Alabama has the ball.
Listen, and you talk about the score, and that's one thing, but you kind of gave them a lot here, and I think that that's what the focus needs to be of, hey guys, we're not playing horrible. We've made one bad play, one bad decision that has cost us 14 potential points here. Keep playing hard, just keep chopping wood and see what's happened. Let's take this opening drive, let's get a first down. That's the most important thing. And then let's get another one. Let's try to put some points on the board. He talked about this in the coaches show. It's not about getting 17 points at once. It's about let's get one. Let's see what we can do into the second. Let's make this a close game. Put the pressure back on them.
Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. This is the Crimson Tide Sports Network. We love talking history when it comes to the Alabama Crimson Tide, and with a history like that of the University of Alabama. It's easy to understand why, but we started things off on the broadcast talking about this is the 100th anniversary to the day of Alabama's victory over Washington in the Rose Bowl, the first trip ever for the Crimson Tide here. Ironically, in 1926, the Tide was down 12-0 at the half of that game, scored 20 third-quarter points, and held on to win. History repeating itself would be much, much appreciated. 17 is the margin at the moment. But the Tide does get the ball first once Quinn Warren kicks it off for IU. Ladzier Brooks and Cole Adams, the deep men for the Crimson Tide, as the fireworks hopefully will cut through some more of the cloud cover so we can see more of the San Gabriel Mountains. We also had the flyover to start the third quarter that was intended for the pregame, as the kickoff will sail into the end zone, and Alabama will have it 1st and 10 from their own 25-yard line. So the Tide, which had 93 yards in the first half total offense, surrendered 179. But most importantly, gave up 17 points to the Hoosiers.
One note, Gino Vandermark, we did not call his name. He has checked in at left guard and played a majority of the second quarter at left guard.
So, Bama operating from the pistol with an empty backfield for Simpson. Setting up the screen near side to Williams. Ryan gets wrapped up, though, as Bama can't get Devin Boykin to the ground, and Van Boykin is able to make the stop for a loss of 1.5 yards.
Boykin shot underneath of Cuevas, who was trying to apply the block. And I thought it was one Ryan, though, instead of trying to get to the outside. Maybe should just try to squeeze it up in that hole and pick up 2 or 3 yards. Instead, it's a 2-yard loss.
Kevin Riley will check in. He's in the backfield to the right of Simpson, who will bring Cuevas in tight to the left side, leaving 2 men wide left. Now Riley goes in motion left, setting up a screen across the middle. The pass deflected and incomplete. Landino came right up the gut and swatted it back right where it came from. And this has been a rough first 2 plays to begin the third quarter for Alabama.
And Ty kind of had to hold on to that football because, honestly, the defensive line did not pursue him outside of Mario Landino, and he was trying to allow the play to develop. But then that pressure right up the middle of the big miss knocked it down, 3rd and long.
So 3rd down and 12. Alabama operating from their own 23-yard line. First series of the second half, down 17-0. Simpson with time, stepping up in the pocket, firing left side. Cuevas makes the catch, but he's going to be stacked up and brought down after a gain of about 4 yards. It'll be 4th and long upcoming, and the Tide will have to punt it away.
Yeah, not a very good opening drive or opening possession for Alabama, but on 3rd and long, that's not where you live. Not against a good defensive unit who rallies on the football and does not miss open field tackles.
So the Tide will call on Dowd to punt for the 3rd time today, coupled for an average of 37 yards so far. Brady is the deep man, standing back around his own 32-yard line for the Hoosiers. The punt from Dowd is a beautiful high spiraling kick that's going to be caught, and he's going to be brought down right around the 21-yard line. Great job in coverage by the Crimson Tide. A 51-yard punt off the foot of Dowd, and Ladzier Brooks brought down Brady back at the 21-yard line.
And Chris, because of that hang time, too, it allowed both gunners an opportunity to get down and be in position to make the tackle before a return occurred.
Massive drive defensively, or series, I should say, defensively, for the Crimson Tide here as Indiana holds a 17-0 lead, and they get the ball in this third quarter with 13:26 to go.
Handoff left side, trying to stretch it. Now they'll cut it back across the 20 to the 24. That is Roman Hemby again. Looked like he was going to be brought down for a loss, and instead able to cut it back up and turn it into about a 4-yard gain.
That's kind of how this game has gone, too. James Smith from that left defensive end pursuing from the backside. Easily could have been a 5-yard loss. He just doesn't have quite enough quickness to get to the running back, and he's able to turn it up for a 5-yard gain.
2nd and 6 for the Hoosiers. They will hand it off and run it right up the gut at the Crimson Tide and get stacked up shy of the first down mark. It'll be 3rd and 3 upcoming. Deontay Lawson among those in the Crimson helmets, stopping the Red Ones of IU.
Indiana very happy just to try to pound this ground game once again between the tackles, getting good push. 3rd and very manageable.
But a big, big play. 3rd down and 3 for IU. The Heisman Trophy winner Mendoza operating from the pistol. Gets the snap. He'll keep it himself. He'll make one man miss. He'll fight forward, and he'll get across the 35 to the 36. Deontay Lawson made the stop, but not until, once again, Mendoza able to make the initial wave, miss him, and then pick up the yardage necessary for the first down.
And James Smith did such a good job of really collapsing the pocket. Mendoza didn't have anywhere initially to go, but he's able to stay on his feet and just get north and south as that offensive line leads the way.
2 men wide right for IU. Single setback. Gets the handoff, and he's going to get it wrapped up, but he'll get 3-4 yards on first down. Kaylin Black on the carry. Jan Pierre able to make the stop, but again, it's a 4-yard first down gain.
Yeah, Jan Pierre slow played it. He set the edge, and then was able to shed his block. But once again, this Indiana ground attack starting to kind of take hold, and all the snaps that you played in the first half will start adding up here in the second.
5 yards officially as they give him the 41. Mendoza scrambling to his right. He's going to just tuck it and run. He'll get a first down. Ball's knocked loose, but it was after he got out of bounds. And so possession clearly stays with the Hoosiers. A 12, 13-yard pickup actually will move the sticks for another first down and into Alabama territory.
Tim Keenan was in pursuit. Justin Jefferson also, but Justin Jefferson got picked off by a tight end, and we lost containment, and Mendoza was able to extend the play for another first down.
So the line of scrimmage, the 48 of the Crimson Tide, with the clock moving. Under 10:35 to go in the third. Black, the running back, to the left of Mendoza. They'll set up a little wide receiver screen to the left side, and he will drag a defender near the 41-yard line. Red Morgan is the one that held on for dear life, but it'll still be a nice gain of about 6 yards on first down.
Indiana's, this is frustrating drives when they're staying ahead of the chains, run the ball between the tackles, even if only for 2 or 3 yards, and setting up manageable situations where they can extend the drive.
Cooper and Becker, the 2 men wide right for IU. Another receiver wide left. That's Nowakowski. Handoff right up the gut, making a couple of men miss and fighting forward inside the 35 to the 33-yard line. That is once again another big carry, and Kaylin Black and company having a lot of success, Corey Reamer.
Yeah, we're making first contact at the line of scrimmage or behind it, and we just cannot wrap these guys up and get them on the ground right now. This running game is just gashing us.
But we're getting close to them, but then we're having to lunge, and these running backs run so hard, they're going to run through those arm tackles.
Hemby comes in as Black checks out. Hemby to the right of Mendoza. He will hand it off left side, and Hemby gets brought down after a gain of a couple. Keon Keeley making the stop for the Crimson Tide.
From the backside, that was played about as well in the stretch zone to Indiana's left side. We set the edge, kept our shoulders square, and we had the backside pursuit that was able to make the tackle for a short gain.
Coming up on 5 minutes off the game clock since this drive started for IU. Up 17-0 and looking to add to it right here inside the Bama 35 on 2nd down and 9. Looking to throw Mendoza, now he'll scramble. He'll get tripped up as he gets near the 24-yard line. They'll spot him there. Nakai Hill-Green, the man that got the shoestrings. It finally got him at the turf, but not until he picks up another 8 or 9 yards.
It's just a
third and short.
Had just a 3-man rush, and we did a nice little twist up front. But anytime you only have 3-man rushes, everybody's in coverage, there's going to be a lot of grass and unable to converge. Mendoza's pretty quick, though, when he gets an open field, and he gets north and south.
Third and a yard. They are 5 of 8 on third downs today are the Hoosiers. Mendoza getting the snap, looking to throw. He's got a man in the end zone that is caught, and it's another Hoosier touchdown. Elijah Surratt able to win the one-on-one matchup, as I believe that was Dejon Lee who got beat on the play, and the Hoosiers have taken now a 23-0 lead on the 24-yard touchdown strike.
You know, all year long we've been such a zone concept on the defensive side, and now forced because of this RPO and really good running attack for Indiana to play a lot more man coverage, something we haven't had a ton of reps. We've mixed it in, but that's not really who we are, and it's asking a lot of these young quarterbacks.
Radicic on to try the extra point. He does just that, and it is, again, 24-0. Indiana leading Alabama here early, or actually now midway through this third quarter. 7:46 the time left. When we come back, we'll see if Bama can finally get something going offensively when we return to Pasadena on the Crimson Tide Sports Network from Learfield.
Bomb Hours wants to save you some holiday cash with their wildly popular Inflation Bites menu, with specials starting at $8.99, like their signature fresh Omaha beef custom grind tailgate burger and the Bam Bam chicken platter. Receive a free Red Diamond iced tea or Pepsi product with any Inflation Bites handheld or entree. So visit your local Bomb Hours and save some holiday cash with a deal that will make the whole family smile, and your wallet too.
Dad, light's green.
Oh, right.
Oh, what fun it is to save on the entire Toyota lineup at Toyotathon. Get $1,000 holiday bonus cash on certain new Toyota vehicles. Offer valid through January 5th, 2026. Offer entitles $1,000 holiday bonus cash on the retail purchase or lease of certain new and untitled 2025 and 2026 Toyota vehicles. This offer is valid when combined with special APR and special lease programs or with standard retailer lease rate programs. Exclusions apply. See dealer for details. Toyota, let's go places.
Alabama football postseason is here, and your game day look matters. Find your next Crimson Tide favorite at Shop Avo, proudly featured in the Soup Store and a proud partner of Yay Alabama, supporting Alabama student athletes every time you shop. From elevated game day styles to everyday essentials, Shop Avo helps you rep the Tide in a whole new way. Shop Avo in the Soup Store or online at shopavo.com. Shop Avo, style, substance, and Crimson Tide pride.
Alabama trailing Indiana 24-0 with still 7:46 remaining in the third quarter. Fans, this Alabama football broadcast brought to you in part by Avo and Yay Alabama. Score 25% off official Bama gear today. Just use code ROLLTIDE25 at checkout. 20% of every Avo and Yay Alabama order is donated to the University of Alabama's female student-athlete NIL Fund. Let's check in with our Cooks Pest Control sideline reporter Corey Reamer. Again, brought to you by Cooks Pest Control. Call Cooks to score superior protection from pests and termites. Tough drive, Corey, for the Alabama defense, and now we've got to see if the offense can string together some few plays, like you mentioned in pregame. Just get that first down, maybe can spark something for this Tide offense.
Yeah, that defense, really, you got to give them a lot of credit there on that drive. Their secondary was playing really well, and we just couldn't get to Mendoza to get him on the ground. He's able to convert a couple third downs with his legs, keep that drive alive, and then like Tyler said, going into man coverage, and Dejon Lee just gets out of phase right there. They're able to drop it in a bucket over the top of his head for the touchdown. But this offense really needs to find something to get going, some positive momentum. Really killed us coming out of halftime and not being able to get something going. We've seen how this team responds when the offense is able to put something together. Had it happen in the first half as well, and then unfortunately fumbled the football and give it back to Indiana. But now is the time. You can't wait anymore. 7:46 left to go in this third quarter, and in a pretty big hole right now. This offense has got to answer right now.
Yeah, you're exactly right. Midway through the second, it looks like it's going to shift Bama's way and maybe be a one-score game, and instead it's been all Hoosiers since that time, as the kickoff will sail towards the end zone and into it. Touchback for the 4th time in 5 kickoffs by Indiana so far in this one, and we will have a change at quarterback. It appears possibly for the Crimson Tide. Did I see Austin Mack come out? I'm not sure. Hang on one second. I see Austin Mack, and I see Keelan Russell, and let's see if we still see Ty Simpson in the huddle. So Ty Simpson, who got hit early in the, or actually on that play where he fumbled earlier, could not get things going, and he may not be back in the game. And actually, he appears to be hurt as we're looking at some more clips from a few moments ago. So a change at quarterback for Alabama, hopefully a change of fortune as well when we return to the Crimson Tide Sports Network from Learfield.
For 48 straight years, Ford F-Series have been the best-selling trucks in America. We got here by engineering breakthrough technology, redefining Built Ford Tough, and never settling for second best. But what's really made Ford F-Series the #1 selling trucks in America is you. Ford F-Series, built Ford Tough. Based on 1977 to 2024 calendar year total sales. Starting the new year right in Pasadena, this is Alabama Crimson Tide football from Learfield.
Huddle up, football fans. Tailgate season is here, and nobody gets you ready for the game like Academy Sports and Outdoors. Swing by your local Academy store or shop online at academy.com to find everything you need, from grills to jerseys and more. Don't forget to stop by our newest store in Birmingham on Highway 280. Fun can't lose, and neither can you. Gear up today at Academy Sports and Outdoors, proud sponsor of the Crimson Tide.
What's up, Alabama? This is Ron Williams reminding you that the best offense against termites, mosquitoes, and other pests is Cook's Pest Control. I run routes and make catches on the field, but off the field, I trust Cooks to catch what I can't. Fast, precise, always getting the job done right, just like me. That's pest control you can trust. Call Cooks today for your free inspection. Roll Tide.
Looky, 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 here comes Cookie, Cooks Pest Control.
Crimson Tide with the football trailing 24-0 to Indiana, 7:46 to go in this third quarter. Our radio affiliate of the game is Magic 93.1 FM in Dothan, Alabama. Follow the Crimson Tide Sports Network on Facebook. Tell us where you're listening from for a chance to win 2 free meals from Jack's. Again, thank you to Magic 93.1 FM in Dothan, Alabama for carrying Alabama football this season. Again, the Crimson Tide with the football, and Austin Mack indeed is that quarterback as Alabama makes a change here in the third quarter.
And apparently out of necessity, because Ty Simpson, who was hit in that second quarter in a lot of, or got hit very hard in the opening drive of this third quarter, really not able to put anything on the football. He tried to get loose, but had to give way now to Austin Mack, and Ty in a cheerleader role as Mack's first pass goes on a swing throw to Jam Miller out of the backfield left side. He'll make the grab. He'll get forward for a couple of yards. Mack from Loomis, California, about 6 hours from here. Roger Hoover tells us the former Washington Husky in his third year as a college player, his second year at the University of Alabama, but all 3 seasons have spent under the tutelage of head coach Kaylin DeBoer. Second down and 9 upcoming for the Crimson Tide, down 24-0. In motion near side is Brooks. Looking to throw is Mack. He'll scramble to his right. He'll pump fake it. He'll run, and he will get near the 40 before he gets shoved out of bounds. And that'll be enough to move the chains for a bank first down. And he is a guy who throws it well. 6'6", 235. He also can run it.
And I think that is one advantage that you get with Austin Mack is his ability, as we just witnessed, on the scramble of being able to extend plays a little better. He's also really good at dissecting defenses, understanding what they do post-snap and adjusting accordingly.
See if we can get something jump-started with 6:35 and moving. Time left, third quarter. Bama down by a score of 24-0. The handoff goes up the middle to Hill, and not a lot of running room there. It gets a yard, maybe two, but it'll be 2nd and 8 upcoming for Alabama. The Tide can't afford to huddle. They'll go to the line of scrimmage rather rapidly, even though it's tempo anyway, but even more so now.
Right. Down a couple of scores. Time is of the essence, especially against this running attack for Indiana.
2 men wide left. 2 in tight to the right side. Mack stepping up in the pocket, looking, firing, seam near side. He's got a man, Bernard, down the sideline, able to make the grab and move the chains into Indiana territory. Another bank first down to the 25 of the Hoosiers. 35 yards on the pitching catch.
Well, the eyes of Austin Mack kept the safety in the middle of the field as Bernard is able to work himself around the corner and hit up the sideline, and Mack is able to drop it in there for really the first explosive play of the evening for Alabama. Really nice throw.
It was indeed. If Jeremy had been able to stay in bounds, he had a little more green grass to go. 1st and 10 Bama from the 25. High red zone opportunity. And we've got a timeout used by the Crimson Tide here. Again, this is part of what you deal with when you have the first meaningful snaps in a while. Sometimes a little confusion, misunderstanding, and Bama not wanting to lose the momentum. They go ahead and use the timeout right here, and we'll take the break with them. 5:13 to go, third quarter. Bama trailing 24-0, but on the move against Indiana when we come back on the Crimson Tide Sports Network from Learfield.
Are you ready for your winning moment? Find it at Wind Creek Casino, where the action never stops. Hottest games, loosest spins, more ways to win. We've got the highest payouts and the most epic rewards. At Wind Creek, there's a win waiting for you around every corner. Wind Creek Casino. Find your winning moment. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
The Crimson Tide and the Hoosiers at the Rose Bowl. This is Alabama Crimson Tide football from Learfield.
Hey, Crimson Tide fans, it's college football season, and SeatGeek is the official ticket marketplace of Hail Marys and walk-on heroes. SeatGeek makes it easy to find tickets so you can be a part of all the action this season. Whether you're buying or selling tickets to Alabama football games or to any other live event in your area, SeatGeek is the place to do it. SeatGeek is the official ticket marketplace of the Alabama Crimson Tide. Let's go Crimson Tide. SeatGeek.
Planning a tailgate in the quad before the big game? Watching with friends at home? Sack the stress of what to serve and make Foosackly's part of your game plan. Whether you want to roll on through the drive-thru or order from the Foo app, we've got you covered. Our hand-battered chicken fingers, house-made sauces, and gallons of fresh squeezed lemonade are the perfect play call for your party. So, before kickoff, remember that football starts with Foo. Foosackly's, proud partner of the Crimson Tide.
Alabama with the football on the IU 25-yard line, trailing in this game 24-0 here in the third quarter with still 5:13 to go. Listen to all things college sports, including live games and talk on SiriusXM College Sports Radio Channel 84, also streaming on the SiriusXM app. Tyler Watts, what are you seeing out of Austin Mack, and what's the challenge coming in midway through the ballgame like this?
Well, it really starts up front, and the offensive line is doing a nice job of picking up the twist and allowing time. But Austin Mack is very decisive in either hitting his checkdowns, extending the play with his legs, or reading how the defense is flowing and knowing where to go with the football. It's imperative that we walk away with a touchdown here on this drive. I look for, you don't want to walk away with no points, but stay aggressive here. Don't abandon the run.
2 men wide left for the Crimson Tide, 1 wide right in Ryan Williams. Single set back, Kevin Riley to the right of Austin Mack. Austin pump fakes, now steps up in the pocket. He looks, he fires, he's got Cuevas. Catch is made inside the 10 to the 9-yard line. Bama inside that Chick-fil-A red zone with a bank first. First down, another nice pickup for the Tide. 16 yards on the play and a perfect throw and catch.
Had a double move trying to hit Ryan Williams, but it was covered up. So as Austin Mack tries to extend it, he keeps his eyes downfield and finds Cuevas.
Riley, the running back, to the left of Mack. In motion, Williams, left side. Austin gets the snap. Looking. Now he wants to scramble. He's going to run. He'll cut it back. He'll lower his shoulder. He'll get to the 5. It'll be 2nd and goal from there with a clock under 4:30 to go in the third quarter. Devin Boykin making the hit for IU.
Yeah, but your offensive line loves to see a quarterback willing to lower his shoulder and take on a linebacker, defensive back, and get yards after contact. This is where it gets tough, though. Indiana's so good defensively inside the red zone. How does Alabama, how creative can you get to find yourself in the end zone?
Cuevas, Edwards, and Horton among the wideouts for the Crimson Tide. Horton all alone to the left. Mack waiting on the snap. Gets it. Looking. Swinging it near side. Daniel Hill makes the catch, but he slips and falls at the 10. The pass was behind him, but it had to be, didn't it, Tyler?
It did. He had pressure coming from the edge, and that's one where Daniel Hill, he's thinking it's a lateral. He's trying to make a play, but if he doesn't catch that ball, you're back at the 5. Instead, it's a 5-yard loss. So 3rd and goal from the 10-yard line. You do get a little bit more room. This is where Isaiah Horton has to find a seam route and use that big, tall frame to be able to haul it in for a touchdown.
Play clock is down to 8 seconds. Alabama's got to hurry.
Yeah, they got to reset the clock. They did.
They finally do reset the play clock, thankfully. And Alabama can take more time now. Horton and Bernard go left. Cuevas and Brooks right. Hill to the right side of Austin Mack, the quarterback. Now shifts him to the left side. Coming in motion is Jeremy to the right. Austin gets the snap, fires near side. That's going to be an incomplete pass. Lottie Brooks got hit from behind. He thought it might be pass interference, but it was the correct no call, I believe. Lewis Moore delivered the hit, and Alabama no choice here. They're going to have to settle for a field goal try.
Even on the throw, he put the ball where it needed to be. He felt pressure. They brought a safety blitz. We didn't quite pick it up. Maybe he could have held on to it a hair longer, but he felt he needed to get rid of the football. Tried to put it into a place where Lottie Brooks could back shoulder it, but it falls incomplete.
Connor Talty on to try the field goal, 15 of 22 on the year. This one is from 33 yards. He knocks it through, and the Crimson Tide gets on the board. Correct myself. A 9-play, 65-yard drive, 5 minutes, 2 seconds off the clock, and a 28-yard field goal. Good from Connor Talty as that Bromberg scoring drive results in Bama's first points of the day. 24-3 with 2:44 to go here in the third quarter when we come back on the Crimson Tide Sports Network from Learfield.
Game day is about big plays and big energy, but it's also about the little things. It's about the energy of a community coming together to cheer for our heroes on the field, the tireless work that goes into every game from the front gate to the 50-yard line, and making memories that last a lifetime. Alabama Power knows that dedication makes all the difference. That's why we're here to keep you moving with reliable power and the programs that help you save. Now that's big. Alabama Power, proud sponsor of the Alabama Crimson Tide.
It's the college football playoff quarterfinals at the Rose Bowl. This is Alabama Crimson Tide football from Learfield.
Hey Bama fans, each Tuesday and Thursday at 2 p.m. Central, join us live for Crimson Drive, driven by NASCAR. This live streaming talk show features the latest on Alabama athletics with exclusive conversations with Tide student athletes, coaches, and media members giving their perspective on the Crimson Tide. You can watch on YouTube, Facebook, and X, with all conversations archived as well on the Alabama Insider podcast. Roll Tide with Crimson Drive, driven by NASCAR.
At Alabama, you know what it takes to be the best. You don't win it all year after year by being a copycat. You do it by setting the standard, by being the original. And that's exactly what Guthrie's is, the original. The original chicken finger restaurant that started a Golden Fried dynasty. So keep the Golden Fried game day tradition alive with a gut box loaded with chicken fingers and that signature sauce. It's a winning combination every single time. Guthrie's, the original chicken finger restaurant.
Alabama trailing Indiana 24-3 with 2:44 to go here in the third quarter. Let's go down to the field to our Cooks Pest Control sideline reporter Corey Reamer for more on the Alabama quarterback situation.
Yeah, Ty Sims has been taking a bunch of hits this game. He's been trying to fight through injury to continue to play in this football game, and the coaches decided just to go ahead and make a change at quarterback, try to find a spark for this offense. And you saw Austin Mack right there, able to put a drive together. Unfortunately, ends in a field goal instead of a touchdown, but seems like it was Ty tried to go as best as he possibly could, just wasn't able to continue to finish this game.
And unfortunate that is the case, but also with this amount of time left, it's given you a chance to see if you can get a spark, and Alabama has shown that. Again, not a criticism of Ty in any way, shape, form, or fashion, just simply saying a new look, changing it up, and Alabama has been able to get something going.
Yeah, you move the ball down the field, you got points on the board. That's the good news. The bad news is there's 2:44 to go in the third quarter, and an Indiana offense that loves to sit on a 2-3 possession lead and just run the ball, huddle up, bleed the clock. You got to get stops every time they touch the ball from here on out if you want to have an opportunity to claw your way back in this game.
You've been able to get to the quarterback and create some sacks, 3 of them on the day. You can't afford any more missed tackles and missed opportunities. And by the way, if you get a sack, you might want to go ahead and try to knock that football loose, too.
Strip that sucker away.
So the Hoosiers with it, 1st and 10 from their own 24-yard line. Check it, the 25, I'm sorry. As the handoff results in no positive yards. Kaylin Black ran right into a white wall of jerseys for the Crimson Tide there.
Boy, we attacked the line of scrimmage better than we have all evening long. Red Morgan coming from the edge prevented Mendoza from pulling the ball out, forcing it up the middle, where, as you mentioned, the linebacker is able to fill the hole for no gain.
2nd and 10. Black, the running back. Mendoza, the QB, from the pistol. Trips to the left, one wide out right. They'll bring Kowski in motion to the right. They'll hand it off left, and he gets spun around. A big hit delivered by the Crimson Tide's Ivan Taylor, another youngster, a freshman from Winter Garden, Florida, came up from his strong safety spot and delivered the hit, spinning around Black and forcing what will now be a 3rd and 9. And boy, they hadn't had many of those today.
Now they haven't. This is really where you really have to get her after him. Do you go ahead and risk bringing pressure and playing man coverage behind it, or do you sit back in zone, play the sticks, and try to create pressure with just 4 people?
And if you're Indiana, do you even bother to put the ball in the air right here?
You got to trust your Heisman Trophy winner.
3rd down and 9. He will go to throw, and he'll fire it near side. Catch is made. They break a tackle. They get across the 40. They get across midfield, and finally knocked out of bounds is Nowakowski into Alabama territory. And again, in the man coverage, Bama can't make the play, and it results in a 30-yard pickup.
So we bring a little inside stunt. Yonte Pierre is right up the middle, unable to get to Mendoza as the Indiana offensive line is able to pick us up. Taylor was in coverage, could have made the tackle right at the sticks, but unfortunately that's a big body tight end who has good wheels, is able to turn it up for a big gain.
So Indiana with what could be the final play of this third quarter as they hand it off right up the middle. They'll get across the 30 and down to the 27-yard line. Bray Hubbard saving the touchdown on the run from Kaylin Black.
Well, it's kind of been that frustrating evening. When you can run the football, you can control the clock and limit possessions. And just like that, this third quarter is coming to a close.
It has been rapid. It has been very successful for Indiana, and it has brought them within 15 minutes of a spot in the college football playoff semifinal. Alabama trying to extend its season. It'll need a miracle comeback, trailing 24-3, heading to the fourth quarter here on the Crimson Tide Sports Network from Learfield.
Some people just know you can save money on car insurance by checking Allstate first. Like you know to check Kirk Herbstreit's pregame analysis first, before talking to your brother-in-law.
In this game, the key thing to watch will be the offensive line versus their front seven. If they can get pressure without blitzing, this could be a long night.
Okay, Kirk.
I know stuff.
Ooh, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first and see what you could save. You're in good hands with Allstate.
Potential savings vary, including based on how you buy, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
It is good! This is Alabama Crimson Tide football from Learfield.
At Alabama, you know what it takes to be the best. You don't win it all year after year by being a copycat. You do it by setting the standard, by being the original. And that's exactly what Guthrie's is, the original. The original chicken finger restaurant that started a Golden Fried dynasty. So keep the Golden Fried game day tradition alive with a gut box loaded with chicken fingers and that signature sauce. It's a winning combination every single time. Guthrie's, the original chicken finger restaurant.
Hey, college football fans, I know you'd do anything for a win on game day and an ice-cold Bud Light. Because whether you're tailgating in the parking lot or parked on the couch, sitting on your lucky stool at the bar, or standing in the fan section all game long, the clean, crisp taste of Bud Light turns a win into a win-win. And there's nothing easier to enjoy than that. Bud Light. Easy to drink, easy to enjoy. Enjoy responsibly. Anheuser-Busch Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
Back at the Rose Bowl as we get set to begin the fourth quarter. It's Alabama trailing Indiana by 24-3 score. Roger Hoover with a look at the Alabama Power scoreboard update in the college football playoff. This is the second game of the day after last night, of course, Miami defeated Ohio State in the Cotton Bowl. Earlier today at the Orange Bowl, it was Oregon blanking Texas Tech, 23-0 the final score. So the Oregon Ducks move on to the playoff semifinal in the Peach Bowl against the winner of this matchup between IU and Alabama. Coming up later tonight, the number 6 seed Ole Miss Rebels will take on the number 3 seed Georgia Bulldogs coming up at the All-State Sugar Bowl, and it was Georgia picking up a win earlier this season against Ole Miss. Coming to you live from inside the Alabama Credit Union broadcast booth, proudly serving Alabama communities for over 67 years in the Crimson Tide trailing 24-3 as we start the fourth quarter. I'm back on the call in the Alabama Credit Union broadcast booth. The voice of the Crimson Tide, Chris Stewart.
Roger, thank you so very much. Alabama on the wrong end of a 24-3 score, and to make matters worse, you've got Indiana driving inside the Alabama 30-yard line with a 1st and 10 upcoming. Absolutely no need to be in a hurry if you're IU, continuing to go with their standard offense as they will hand it off right up the gut and gain a yard and a half, maybe 2 on the play. Himby, check that. It was Black again on the carry. He has gotten the bulk, or done the bulk of the damage, even though it's been balanced. Black with 15 carries now. Himby with 14. Black with 76 yards to 64 for Himby. Pistol formation. Mendoza handing it off to Black to the right side, cuts it back up, gets to the 15, to the 10, to the 5, and into the end zone for a touchdown. 25 yards on the carry as Alabama again fails to wrap up. It looked like Deontay Lawson had a hand on him, but he was able to run through the tackle, and the Hoosiers every bit as good and better than advertised.
When you get that stretch zone going, it is so hard to stop. You have to be sound at the linebacker position, and Jordan Renard sets the edge, forces it back up in, but right into the arms of Deontay Lawson, but he over pursues a little bit, and that's the cutback window those stretch zone offenses look for.
Radicic on to try the extra point. His kick is up, and it is good. And Corey Raymer, it is a tough afternoon to say the very least.
Yeah, there's no doubt about that. It's just Indiana is executing the run game without making many mistakes. And this running back is seeing the hole and the way it's supposed to open up for him every single time. Deontay Lawson scraping over the top right there, and then the back just makes a cut right off his offensive lineman where there's nobody there left to make a tackle. And even if we do get a hand on him potentially, there's definitely no bringing this guy down as hard as he's been running north and south this game so far.
31-3, Indiana leading Alabama here in the fourth quarter of the Rose Bowl. 14:21 to go when we return on the Crimson Tide Sports Network from Learfield.
From fajitas and gumbo to grilled fillets and fried fish baskets, U.S. farm-raised catfish is the ultimate ingredient for bringing people together. It's also low in calories, high in protein, and let's face it, just really, really good. Reel in the compliments with crowd-pleasing recipes from our friends at Sweet Grown Alabama. Trust me, you can't go wrong with their simple, delicious ideas for breakfast, lunch, and dinner. Learn more about U.S. farm-raised catfish today at sweetgrownalabama.org. That's sweetgrownalabama.org.
Touchdown, Alabama! This is Alabama Crimson Tide football from Learfield.
Are you ready for your winning moment? Find it at Wind Creek Casino, where the action never stops. Hottest games, loosest spins, more ways to win. We've got the highest payouts and the most epic rewards. At Wind Creek, there's a win waiting for you around every corner. Wind Creek Casino. Find your winning moment. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Planning a tailgate in the quad before the big game? Watching with friends at home? Sack the stress of what to serve and make Foosackly's part of your game plan. Whether you want to roll on through the drive-thru or order from the Foo app, we've got you covered. Our hand-battered chicken fingers, house-made sauces, and gallons of fresh squeezed lemonade are the perfect play call for your party. So, before kickoff, remember that football starts with Foo. Foosackly's, proud partner of the Crimson Tide.
14:21 remaining in the fourth quarter at the Rose Bowl. Indiana with a 31-3 lead against the Alabama Crimson Tide. Let's go down to the field to our Cooks Pest Control sideline reporter Corey Reamer, brought to you by Cooks Pest Control. Call Cooks to score superior protection from pests and termites. Corey, we went to you about an update from Alabama going from Ty Simpson at quarterback to Austin Mack. Just from your perspective, what were some of the good things that Austin did that last drive?
Well, it's amazing how he just steps into a ball game on this stage and really has only gotten reps in a few games this year, but he seemed like he was pretty calm and cool in running this offense. He's been around this program for a long enough time with Kaylin DeBoer. He knows exactly what he's doing, and it didn't seem like it phased him at all. He goes out there and executed, had good vision, uses his feet to make a couple plays, but also finds some guys downfield, not worried about getting pressure. So I've been impressed with what he's did in one drive, which, it's obviously a different situation that he's walking into versus Ty, at the start of the game and the score the way it is.
Indiana kicks it off, and a fair catch will be called for and made in the end zone by Brooks. And so the Tide will have it 1st and 10 from their own 25-yard line.
Well, if you're Austin Mack coming out here, obviously this is your opportunity to really show what you can do moving forward. But Indiana knows that you're throwing the football.
There is that.
And it creates a little bit of a challenge. So understanding the defense, knowing where to go with the football, so important. Timing is everything, not only in getting rid of the football, but delivering it on time. It's like Jaden Roberts checking in at right guard.
Daniel Hill in the backfield to the right of, almost said Simpson, out of force of habit, but Austin Mack, the quarterback, as Simpson gives way to Mack, who has time, plenty of time, rolling to his right now, looking downfield, fires and throws it out of bounds, and that was to get us to 2nd and 10. Caleb Edwards was in the vicinity, but a good decision on the part of Mack.
Yeah, well, it was one of the very few busted coverages, though, for Indiana. Ryan Williams found himself all alone down the seam. Austin Mack did not see him, however. Could have been one of those big plays we were hoping for, as Indiana made a mistake and we did not capitalize.
Second and 10 from the 25. Mack with Hill to his right. Will send Bernard wide to the right side of the formation. Austin trying to make a man miss, but gets brought down back at the 15-yard line. First sack recorded today by the Hoosier defense. Mikhail Kamara, the man who was able to make the stop, wrap up the 6'6 QB back inside the 15-yard line, setting up a 3rd down and 20.
And it was just an inside twist there. Michael Carroll was engaged with the defensive end and then let him go, thinking his responsibility. He could trade that off, but there was nobody to trade it off to, and it results in a sack.
So 3rd and 20. Mack firing a pass right side, but miscommunication. He thought Horton was going to go out towards the boundary. Instead, he came to the middle part of the field, and the Tide will have to punt it away. Corey Reamer, kind of a synopsis of the day.
Well, that play right there kind of describes everything. We just couldn't get on the same page with everybody. Couldn't find any way to have some success today. Austin Mack had some time, but just not on the same page as his receiver right there, as he kind of looks like he got hit pretty hard on that sack and wasn't 100% run off the field either.
Jonathan Brady, the deep man, as on the punt for the Tide, and booting it away will again be Blake Dowd. This one is going to hit at the 45, and it will take an Alabama bounce, but will roll dead inside the 40 and around the 37-yard line. Guess what? We got a media timeout with 13-17 left to go here in the 4th. It's all Indiana. Hoosiers on top, 31-3 on the Crimson Tide Sports Network from Learfield.
Alabama football postseason is here, and your game day look matters. Find your next Crimson Tide favorite at Shop Avo. Proudly featured in the Soup Store and a proud partner of Yay Alabama. Supporting Alabama student athletes every time you shop. From elevated game day styles to everyday essentials, Shop Avo helps you rep the Tide in a whole new way. Shop Avo in the Soup Store or online at shopavo.com. Shop Avo. Style, substance, and Crimson Tide pride.
Roll Tide.
Alabama wins it.
This is Alabama Crimson Tide football from Learfield.
Hey, college football fans, I know you'd do anything for a win on game day and an ice-cold Bud Light. Because whether you're tailgating in the parking lot or parked on the couch, sitting on your lucky stool at the bar, or standing in the fan section all game long, the clean, crisp taste of Bud Light turns a win into a win-win. And there's nothing easier to enjoy than that. Bud Light. Easy to drink, easy to enjoy. Enjoy responsibly. Anheuser-Busch Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
Being a Chevron car these days has been quite the adventure. Miami to Seattle, ocean to ocean. I've stopped at so many states and collected so many bumper stickers. Sometimes I feel like a moving passport book. It's just so great what I can do with Chevron with Techron, because it gives me unbeatable mileage and keeps my engine clean. Plus, there are so many Chevrons along the way. Now the only thing I'm worried about is where to go next and where to put all my new bumper stickers. Chevron with Techron, fueled by possibility.
13-17 remaining in this 4th quarter at the Rose Bowl. Indiana 31 and Alabama 3. Fans, this Alabama football broadcast is brought to you in part by Avo and Yay Alabama. Score 25% off official Bama gear today. Just use code ROLLEDTIDE25 at checkout. 20% of every Avo and Yay Alabama order is donated to the University of Alabama's Female Student Athlete NIL Fund. Chris Stewart, we were at a great event last night, thanks in part to Avo and Yay Alabama, plus Crimson Tide Sports Marketing, as well as the University of Alabama National Alumni Association. A lot of great Alabama fans in town for the Rose Bowl. Unfortunate how this game has gone, but that was still a great gathering and brought to you in huge part by Avo and Yay Alabama last night.
It was indeed. It would have been awesome to do something similar in Atlanta, but unfortunately it's not to be, as the Tide is 13-17 away from having its season come to a close. It finally feels like the Rose Bowl, though. If you don't look at the scoreboards, you've got the clouds lifting. You see the San Gabriel Mountains, the Goodyear blimp finally visible overhead. Unfortunately, the scoreboard continues to be as miserable as the weather was earlier, as the Hoosiers run it to the left side and no gain on the play. Nakai Hill Green stopping Roman Hemby for a loss of a couple. to the 30 or back at the 35. It'll be 2nd and a dozen from right there.
Look, and really right now, that's what you're playing for, is just pride in yourself and your teammates. And you don't want to give up any more points to Indiana. Just keep playing hard.
Trips to the near side of the field for IU as they'll hand it off again, and making the first man miss and getting across the line of scrimmage for a gain of about 3 is Hemby. But it'll be 3rd down, and we'll call it 8 upcoming.
I have not forced a punt here in the second half. Great opportunity for the defense to get off the field on 3rd and long. I wouldn't anticipate anything other than another run here.
They've only punted twice today, have the Hoosiers. Third down and 8. They're going to roll the pocket for Mendoza, and he will fire, and it's going to be caught around the 30 and getting inside the 25-yard line. Another big gain, Omar Cooper Jr. And in man coverage, Alabama's had no answer today.
Well, and they are so good at adjusting to the ball in the air. Now, this is kind of a corner route, but Mendoza flattens it out as he releases it, and Cooper is able to adjust his route accordingly as he gets Deshaun Jones kind of turned around and moved the chains once again.
So inside the Bama 25. It'll be 1st and 10 from the Alabama 23. Hemby in the backfield. Mendoza hands it off to him. And he'll push the pile forward for a gain of about 4. It has been that type of day. Over 375 yards of total offense. Over 185 of that coming on the ground. And it seems like a whole lot more than that, frankly. But incredible balance, 192 through the air, 186 on the ground.
Well, the thing is defensively, it seems like a majority, 3/4 of the time, we're doing a pretty good job of stopping the run, but we've given up a couple of gash plays, and too often, so many times, you think you have a good negative play, and it results in a 5-yard gain.
Or more. 10-5 touchdown as, again, Bama can't wrap up and make a stop. And again, Roman Hemby is able to find the end zone. His first rushing touchdown of the day for the Hoosiers. But Indiana extends its lead now to 37-3 with 10:43 left to play in this ballgame.
And this is just a matter of the defense being on the field so much over the course of this ballgame. And the body shots that we talk about, when you can run the football, they add up in the 4th quarter. And it gets tougher and tougher to bring guys down when you're trying to fight off a block. And this time, I don't even think he got touched. London Simmons might have been able to get an arm on him, but he was fighting off a blocker.
Snap, spot, and kick on the extra point attempt by Radicic is good. Corey Reamer again. Hoosiers too much there.
It's like what Tyler said, though. This defense has been out there a bunch. And when you start having the success in the run game like Indiana has today, it just wears defenses down. It happened in the first quarter. They're committed to the run, hoping that they're going to have success where they could wear this Alabama defense out. With as much as they've been on the field today, it has been successful. And these running backs are just doing some day one stuff. They're finding holes and making the right cuts every single time.
38-3, Indiana on top with 10:33 to go when we return on the Crimson Tide Sports Network from Learfield.
Hey, college football fans, I know you'd do anything for a win on game day and an ice-cold Bud Light. Because whether you're tailgating in the parking lot or parked on the couch, sitting on your lucky stool at the bar, or standing in the fan section all game long, the clean, crisp taste of Bud Light turns a win into a win-win. And there's nothing easier to enjoy than that. Bud Light. Easy to drink, easy to enjoy. Enjoy responsibly. Anheuser-Busch Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
Hey Bama Nation, welcome to Shoe Station, your go-to destination for top brands and trending styles you love. With more than 100 stores across the Southeast, you'll find over 30,000 styles from Hoka, Birkenstock, Hey Dude, Brooks, Crocs, and more. Whether you're gearing up for game day or casual comforts on campus, Shoe Station has the perfect pair waiting. There's always something new to explore, so find your nearest Shoe Station and shop the latest arrivals. Stop by today and see what's waiting for you.
What's up, Alabama? This is Ron Williams reminding you that the best offense against termites, mosquitoes, and other pests is Cook's Pest Control. I run routes and make catches on the field, but off the field, I trust Cooks to catch what I can't. Fast, precise, always getting the job done right, just like me. That's pest control you can trust. Call Cooks today for your free inspection. Roll Tide.
Looky, 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 here comes Cookie, Cooks Pest Control.
10:33 to go here in Pasadena, Indiana 38 and Alabama 3. Stay with us after the ball game for the region's fifth quarter show and the postgame press conference with head coach Kaylin DeBoer as Alabama will get the kickoff from IU after that last touchdown for the Hoosiers.
Crimson Tide trying to muster something positive at the end of this one. Still 10:33 to go in the contest as Indiana's going to advance and face Oregon in Atlanta. The Chick-fil-A Peach Bowl in a week and a half as kickoff sails into the end zone for a touchback. And the Tide will have it 1st and 10 from the 25-yard line. Texas Tech routed by Oregon earlier today. And unfortunately, we are suffering a similar fate to the hands of the Indiana Hoosiers. Kevin Riley will be in the backfield with, again, Austin Mack, the quarterback for the Crimson Tide. Horton, Williams, and Bernard, along with Josh Cuevas, the tight end, are your receiver options for the Tide. Horton goes in motion to the right side. Mack will look and fire. Catch is made by Horton right at the first down mark. That's the 35-yard line. That'll be a bank first down, and unfortunately too few and far between on those today. Only the 9th for Alabama's offense. Just joining us, Ty Simpson, 12 of 16 for 67 yards passing before he left in the third quarter because of injury, as Horton makes a catch on the far boundary, and he'll pick up 5 yards, make it 6 actually. 2nd and 4 upcoming for the Crimson Tide.
We're not too terribly of a hurry either as we're huddling up. Obviously, you want to end every possession now with a touchdown if you possibly can offensively. Get something going here, make it a little bit more respectable.
Also, just not in a real hurry to risk giving it back to a Hoosier team that's been unstoppable defensively, or for this Bama defense in the second half. Mack tried to check down, ball gets batted into the air and was almost picked and taken to the house, but thankfully it was dropped.
Yeah, and I think he wanted Ryan Williams on a little corner route. He had Bernard on a deep corner and Ryan Williams on a shallower, and I think that's where he was going with the football. And ball gets batted at the line of scrimmage. Yeah, very fortunate that sucker didn't get intercepted.
I think it was Landino that got the hand up on it. And then it was almost picked off by Hardy. 3rd down and 4 upcoming for the Crimson Tide from their own 41-yard line. Trips to the left side of the formation. Mack looking to fire, does near side. Catch is made, Bernard. Jeremy gets out of bounds. It'll be enough for the 1st down. Another bank first. 1st down for the Crimson Tide, now the 10th on the day for Alabama.
Yeah, ball was thrown well, and Jeremy Bernard really made a nice catch coming out of that speed cut. And he had to lunge with all his momentum and pull that thing in, but enough to move the chains once again. Alabama close to midfield.
So from the 49, Mack sending Horton in motion to the right side with plenty of time. Looking, swinging it out right side. Catch is made by Hill. He'll get hit at the midfield stripe, and then they'll keep him in bounds and keep the clock moving with 8:37 and ticking. Time left in this one. We get a few clouds. Still low, somewhat impeding the view of the San Gabriel Mountains, but even clear blue skies right now wouldn't pretty up the scene a whole lot from the Bama perspective. Jam Miller into the game for the Crimson Tide. to the right of Austin Mack, who will send Bernard wide to the left. Mack with pressure coming, spins away from a defender and then gets tripped down around the 43-yard line. Boykin recording the second sack for Indiana today.
I think this was a delayed blitz by the linebacker and just got a little bit confused on just a simple inside twist once again. Actually, they brought the edge guy, and he from the left side, and both left guard Dewberry and Caden Proctor were engaged, so nobody to pick up the late blitzer.
Third down, and we'll call it 17. Bama with a double reverse. Bernard will flip it back to Mack, who then swings it near side to Williams. Ryan's got a screen. He'll go inside the 40, cuts it back 35. It is brought down at the 32. That's enough for the bank first down, as Alabama used double reverse right there in the flea flicker pass to move the chains and pick up 26.
Hey, why not? You got it in your arsenal. Go ahead and use it here. And able finally to get Ryan Williams out in open space, and he's able to get a big gainer.
Kevin Riley into the game, and now we've got a timeout called by Indiana.
I think they're tired.
Defensively.
This is the longest drive the defense has been on the field.
No question. So timeout, and we'll keep it right here. While we got an opportunity, why don't we pause 10 seconds for station identification. This is the Crimson Tide Sports Network. Corey Reamer, what do you got?
Yeah, sir, Kurt Cignetti right there calling a timeout, trying to give his defense a little bit of breather. They're playing for pride right here. They've only allowed 3 points from this Alabama offense right here. Similar to when Coach Saban was here, we played with him. If we had a big lead, it meant a lot for them to be able to keep these teams from scoring touchdowns, and that's exactly what Kurt Cignetti is charging his defense to do right now.
Rico Scott comes to the left side of the formation. He's all alone with 2 men wide right. Mack directing traffic pre-snap with a clock down to 3. Play clock at 2, gets the snap off, swings it out right side. Great catch, Williams. He'll make one man miss and then fight his way to the 25-yard line. Gets out of bounds there, and it will be second down at about 3 upcoming. Boy, that was a perfectly thrown ball and a phenomenal catch that all had to be done quickly.
Yeah, well executed by Mac Jones of recognizing where the pressure was coming from.
Whoa, what?
What did I just say? Mac Jones, I'm sorry. Austin Mack.
You went way back, partner.
I got too many ball players in my mind over the years.
There you go.
But Austin Mack recognized the defense, understood where the pressure was coming from, adjusted the play pre-snap. And Ryan Williams, that's really the first tackle that we've been able to break against this Indiana defense.
Mack with pressure coming, drops it off, and it is dropped by Kevin Riley. Boy, they had it set up.
Yeah, Indiana had 2 defenders, and we had 3 blockers, 2 linemen, plus Isaiah Horton out there. It was a beautiful call, and Riley just unable to pull it in.
Heck of a job on the part of Mack to hold it as long as he did and then drop it off, but unfortunately, catch wasn't made. Daniel Hill will check in as Riley exits on 3rd down and 3 from the 25 of the Hoosiers. 6.5 minutes to go in this one. They swing it out right side. Hill will lower the shoulder and gets knocked out of bounds. And I think we lost a yard on the play. Hardy, the linebacker, delivered the hit. And the Tide obviously will go for it with 6:10 and ticking left. Down 38-3.
It was so tempting to hit some of these the back swinging out of the backfield, but against this defense, man, they're so good at open field tackling. You got to throw to your receivers past the sticks.
See if the Tide can convert on 4th down here. Trying to get the first touchdown of the day. Mack with pressure coming. Looks, he is going to be brought down. Lost the football in the process. Doesn't really matter. It's going to be Indiana taking over on downs. Boykin again with the sack. I think he has recorded all 3 of those today for the Hoosiers, who have been every bit as good, actually better than advertised, and very, worthy of a spot in the college football playoff semifinal in a week and a half.
Yeah, and it's a tough situation. You know, they know that you're going to be throwing the football. They draw up some zone blitzes here where they're dropping some and then bringing pressure from the backside. But these are all learning opportunities for Austin Mack. You see it, you recognize it, you go back and watch it on film. Next year, when you're placed in that situation, a little bit different because you have those plays under your belt.
Well, Fernando Mendoza's day is done. The Heisman Trophy winner giving way to his younger brother, Alberto, the second-year freshman, also from Miami, Florida. They will run it right up the gut. They get a couple of yards there. Actually, give them 4. Kobe Martin, the freshman from Fishers High School in Indiana, getting his first carry of the day. This was a 17-0 game at halftime, but it was 10-0 midway through the second quarter when Alabama was driving, lost the football. Indiana took over, marched it down the field, scored in the final seconds of the first half, 17-0, and then after they forced Bama to go 3 and out to begin the third, Hoosiers marched down 24-0, and it has not been a contest since. Kobe Martin on the carry again. A yard, maybe 2 for him. It'll be 3rd down and about 4 upcoming now.
Obviously, they don't want to make a mistake here. They're going to bleed the clock, probably run the ball once again. At the same time, Kirk Cignetti wants to preserve. Alabama only scoring 3 on the entire day.
Third and 4 upcoming. Quarterback draw, Mendoza trying to get to the first down mark, does, and then gets out of bounds. And the freshman getting a nice round of applause from the home team faithful in this one. Again, Indiana, the higher seed, the number 1 seed in the CFP. With a big contingent here. Again, it's been more than 6 decades since they have made their way to Pasadena. The Alabama fans who came west in large numbers as usual have decided to do a little sightseeing in Southern California the rest of the afternoon and evening. Many have headed for the exits as the handoff does not get made. It's a quarterback keep for Mendoza, and Ivan Taylor makes the stop after a gain of about a yard or 2. It'll be 2nd and 8 with the clock continuing to move. Under 3 minutes and 12 seconds to go in this one. All Indiana today, 38-3. The Hoosiers leading Alabama here in this Rose Bowl matchup.
QB Reese and Caden Jones in at linebacker for Alabama, trying to get just a little fresher legs out there.
Handoff goes to the right side and running it near the midfield stripe before getting knocked out of bounds was once again Martin. Xavier Mincy recording the stop.
Tim Keenan comes out. Isaiah Faga comes in.
Every year, a new year in this day and age of the transfer portal. But with the signing class they've had and the players that are likely to return, Alabama expected to be a playoff contender and national championship contender again next year as Reese makes the stop for the Crimson Tide, but a man is down for Alabama. As we've come to the 2-minute timeout, appears to be in a lot of pain. That is Jordan Renaud. Left arm, left shoulder area, it appears, that is being attended to as we step away for the final 2-minute timeout of this season for Alabama. 38-3. Indiana leading here at the Rose Bowl on the Crimson Tide Sports Network from Learfield.
There's team pride, and then there's extra Tide pride. When I'm carrying the University of Alabama Regions Visa debit card or prepaid Regions Now card, that's exactly what I get. Whether I'm grabbing some extra Bama gear or picking up an extra dozen wings for the game, this card always brings it. Sometimes I get an extra Roll Tide from the cashier, too. Visit Regions.com/GoBama to get yours.
Extra changes everything. And at Regions, Extra is our ordinary. Official bank of the SEC. Member FDIC.
Being a Chevron car these days has been quite the adventure. Miami to Seattle, ocean to ocean. I've stopped at so many states and collected so many bumper stickers. Sometimes I feel like a moving passport book. It's just so great what I can do with Chevron with Techron, because it gives me unbeatable mileage and keeps my engine clean. Plus, there are so many Chevrons along the way. Now the only thing I'm worried about is where to go next and where to put all my new bumper stickers. Chevron with Techron, fueled by possibility.
2 minutes to go at the Rose Bowl. Again, the score, Indiana 38 and Alabama 3. Coming up after the ball game is over, we will have the region's fifth quarter show and Coach DeBoer's press conference coming up live as we look back at this ball game for Alabama against Indiana. And Tyler Watts also look back a little bit at this season for Crimson Tide football. It started with a very disappointing loss on the road in Tallahassee against Florida State, but then afterwards saw some great Crimson Tide wins.
It's been an up and down year, hadn't it? And yeah, we'll get an opportunity just to talk about the contribution that especially some of these seniors have made over the course of their career and the impact to the program that they have had, and how special they are to be able to put on the crimson and white and jot out there each and every Saturday. So, you know, overall, having an opportunity to make it into the playoffs, win a game, you kind of learn a lot about yourself, what you need to improve on, areas that you need to address, so that hopefully this is a stepping stone, so to speak, for the future success of this program.
Very natural that you draw comparisons. We do that with Alabama. Everything seems to be a historical reference mark. It was in the midst of Coach Saban's run. It happened with Coach Bryant's times. So many national championship programs or teams in the history of the Alabama program, but we're in a different age and a different era, and how things are viewed, it's probably got to go through a different filter and prism now than it has in years past.
And Bray Hubbard just jumped off sides.
Did indeed.
That's a first down.
And that will give it back to Indiana. But this is a time where the game itself, I'm talking about college football as a whole and what is successful, is very, very different. And unfortunately, doesn't matter what era you're talking about, 38-3 is a butt kicking. However, program-wise, season-wise, we have a lot still to look forward to. Just unfortunately, this one is not going to be remembered at the end as well as it probably should have been.
No, it's not, unfortunately, and the last one's always the one that hurts the most, especially when you're not victorious. But
and Indiana, by drawing Alabama off sides, is able to take victory formation and run this one out. They'll snap it another time, maybe two, with 1:47 to go, and the Hoosiers will advance to play Oregon again in the Chick-fil-A Peach Bowl in a week and a half. But Alabama's season will come to a close here in Pasadena. And for many of these seniors that have meant so much to the program, some of whom have got a chance to play in 2 Rose Bowl games, will see their careers, unfortunately, as was the case 2 years ago when Bama was here, fall in Pasadena and have their season come to a close sooner than they would have liked.
You know, and just kind of comparing those 2 games, they're both gut-wrenching because you never like to get blown out, but getting beaten overtime with ball in hand, making it all the way down to the 1 or 2 yard line to be able to extend that game. hey, they're both losses, not a lot of difference.
So a tough one. But the team that was far better today is the one that will advance. Indiana, 38-3 winners over Alabama as the Crimson Tide has its season come to a close in Pasadena, California. Gentlemen, it's an honor to work with you. Unfortunately, we don't have more games to do. I got a little more work to do going to the locker room to talk with Coach Kaylin DeBoer, but all of you, friends and family, frankly, with all that we encounter and go through, and appreciate all of you very much. Tyler Watts, look forward to doing this once again next year.
Absolutely. A new season rolls around here in just a few months. You learn from this one and you move on, and hopefully it makes you a better player and a better program.
Roger Hoover is taking the baton, and he will take you the rest of the way, leading to our post-game coverage, where then Gray Robertson will be at the helm. But for now, I'll step aside. Chris Stewart saying so long from Pasadena. 38-3 your final. Indiana, a winner over Alabama here at the Rose Bowl on the Crimson Tide Sports Network from Learfield.
For years, everyone thought Verizon had the best network, because they did. But now the best mobile network in the U.S. is T-Mobile. T-Mobile's network has the most advanced 5G, with more towers, and their signal reaches further than ever. So you can text and Insta-talk and say, "You won't believe where I am."
T-Mobile has the best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Ookla of Speed Test Intelligence Data 1H 2025. See T-Mobile.com/network.
Are you ready for your winning moment? Find it at Wind Creek Casino, where the action never stops. Hottest games, loosest spins, more ways to win. We've got the highest payouts and the most epic rewards. At Wind Creek, there's a win waiting for you around every corner. Wind Creek Casino. Find your winning moment. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Bama fans, why wait to start your college journey? With the University of Alabama Early College, high school students can earn college credit from UA now, online or on campus. Students are eligible after completing the 9th grade with a 3.0 GPA or higher. Thousands of students across Alabama and the United States are already part of the Crimson Tide tradition. So don't just cheer for the Tide, join it. UA Early College. Legends start here. Visit earlycollege.ua.edu to learn more. Roll Tide.
Alabama football postseason is here, and your game day look matters. Find your next Crimson Tide favorite at Shop Avo. Proudly featured in the Soup Store and a proud partner of Yay Alabama. Supporting Alabama student athletes every time you shop. From elevated game day styles to everyday essentials, Shop Avo helps you rep the Tide in a whole new way. Shop Avo in the Soup Store or online at shopavo.com. Shop Avo. Style, substance, and Crimson Tide pride.
This is the Region's Fifth Quarter Show on the Crimson Tide Sports Network from Learfield. Alabama football is also brought to you by Cook's Pest Control, the South's most trusted name in pest control and proud sponsor of Alabama football. The Region's Fifth Quarter Show starts now.
Back at the Rose Bowl here in Pasadena, California. Final score, Indiana 38 and Alabama 3, as the Hoosiers are on the field celebrating their first ever Rose Bowl victory. Their only other appearance came back in 1968, lost 14-3 to Southern California, but today pick up the win against Crimson Tide at 38-3. Roger Hoover welcoming you to the Regions postgame show along with Tyler Watts. Put an extra Roll Tide in your wallet with the University of Alabama Regions Visa debit card or prepaid Regions Now card. Order at regions.com/GoBama. Regions, the official bank of the SEC. Tyler, just tough game for the Crimson Tide, really all the way around. It was a scoreless ball game through the first quarter before Indiana was able to capitalize on some short fields, build up a 17-0 lead at halftime.
Yeah, and think about how this game started too. Defense coming out, forcing a 3-and-out punt, -5 yards on the drive for Indiana, and then offensively you do what you thought you needed to. You got 2 first downs, you move the ball across midfield, and you're forced to punt it after a negative first and second down and have to throw it away on third down. So, one of those rough days. Indiana was able to drive 93 yards for the opening score, and I thought the defense played tough. You decide to go for it on fourth down on your side of the field. You come up snake eyes. They take it down and ended up kind of being the difference in the game offensively. We really struggled after that to be able to sustain first downs and really be able to move the ball. Once again, lack of a running game. I think over the course of the year, that's really one thing that you're going to have to address in the offseason is how do we become better at running the football? Because you saw in Indiana, and we have seen over the years, when you can establish the line of scrimmage, it just makes you a big-time different and difficult offensive unit to be able to stop. And when you don't have that to rely on, you run up against a good defensive unit, you're one-dimensional. It's tough to score points.
Certainly was today. A field goal for the Crimson Tide in the third quarter. The only points that Alabama scores as Indiana picks up the Rose Bowl victory again. 38-3 is the final score in Pasadena. We're just getting started with the region's fifth quarter show. This is the Crimson Tide Sports Network from Learfield.
Coors Light presents To Chill or Not to Chill. When your friend skips your favorite song on the playlist. End of friendship. Or choose chill because that song lives rent-free in your head anyway. And you planned ahead by bringing Coors Light to the party. And the sound of that ice-cold can cracking open was music to your ears already. Coors Light. Choose chill. Celebrate responsibly. 2024 Coors Brewing Company, Golden, Colorado.
Nugget Bells, Nuggets all the way.
Hi, I'm Kylie.
I'm John.
And I'm Garrison.
And a little thing we love about the 30-count Chick-fil-A nuggets
is sharing them when we cut down the Christmas tree.
We will pack the car with gifts. And, of course, we go and pick up our family's favorite nuggets.
Every nugget is tasty times quadrillion.
And we get all the sides.
Yeah, the ooey gooey mac and cheese is a big hit.
Share the nuggets, share the joy. Order the 30-count Chick-fil-A nuggets on the Chick-fil-A app. Real guests paid for their testimonials.
Here's a club you'll want to get into, Club Citgo. It's the super easy app that opens the door to great fuel savings and more. Sign up and instantly save 23 cents per gallon on your first fill-up, plus everyday savings that really add up. You can also enter our sweepstakes with multiple winners and giveaways, like free gas for a year. And Club Citgo makes paying easy with a convenient mobile pay feature. So welcome to the club where all the action is. Download Club Citgo today. Savings good up to 30 gallons, only at participating locations. Data rates may apply.
Wherever you are, unlock your full potential with the University of Alabama Online. Choose from over 100 flexible degree and certificate programs that fit around your schedule. Earn the same degree as you would on campus with the same affordable tuition rate for every state and the legendary alumni network that is second to none. Advance your career and change your life with the University of Alabama Online, where legends log in. Get started today at online.ua.edu.
Happy New Year from the Rose Bowl. Roll Tide. This is Alabama Crimson Tide football from Learfield.
I'm Kiana, and I leveled up my business with Shopify. Once I figured out that Shopify was a thing, I never turned back. I can create a site with my eyes closed. Shopify thinks ahead of us, and it thinks about the customer more than anything. Every day I'm thinking about some other new business, but Shopify is doing it to me because it's so easy to use. It's like I can't stop. I'm addicted.
Start your free trial at shopify.com.
You know that Big Bargain detergent jug is 80% water, right? It doesn't clean as well.
80% water? I thought I was getting a better deal because it's so big.
If you want a better clean, Tide Pods are only 12% water. The rest is pure, concentrated cleaning ingredients.
Oh, let me make an announcement.
Attention shoppers, if you want a real deal, try Tide Pods.
Stop paying for watered-down detergents. Pay for clean. If it's gotta be clean, it's gotta be Tide Pods. Water content based on the leading bargain liquid detergent.
Alabama.
Hoosiers Hoosiers celebrating on the field here at the Rose Bowl Stadium, picking up the 38-3 win over Alabama in this Rose Bowl game. We continue on the Regan's Fifth Quarter show. Roger Hoover, Tyler Watts now joined back in the booth by our Cooks Pest Control sideline reporter Corey Reamer. As Corey, your first full-time season as our sideline reporter comes to a close. Definitely a disappointing start to the season for Alabama and close to what we saw here today in the Rose Bowl. But as Tyler and I mentioned a little bit earlier, there were some really good moments in between.
Hey, yeah. Butch gave me a hard time a couple years ago for getting beat by Texas. And he blamed it on me.
Being your first.
Teaming up to make our touchdowns count even more.
That's right. For every touchdown the Dogs score this year, I'm donating $200 to the Boys and Girls Club here in Athens.
It's about giving back to the kids in our community, and that's something we can all cheer for.
And remember, big hits don't only happen between the hedges.
May I? One call, that's all.
Hey, that was pretty good. One call, that's all.
There's team pride, and then there's extra Bulldog pride. When I'm carrying the Georgia Bulldogs Regions Visa debit card or prepaid Regions Now card, that's exactly what I get. Whether I'm grabbing some extra Georgia gear or picking up an extra dozen wings for the game, this card always brings